job on this podcast, and it's to get you canceled.
Oh shit! Why did I invite you here? That's gonna be like fairly difficult. You've seen what I'm resistant to. You've witnessed it firsthand. Like fairly difficult.
True. Dude, we were supposed to do this last week.
We were.
What happened?
Bed broke.
Oh yeah, my bed broke.
Dreaming.
That was what happened. That was a good time. I completely forgot that happened because I now have 2 mattresses on the floor, and it's pretty chill, honestly. I don't know why I haven't been doing this. I could have saved myself a lot of money by just doing that when I first got here.
Plus, it's more Japanese as well.
That's not really true. They don't put mattresses on the floor in Japan. They put futons on the floor, and those aren't like the same.
It's not a futon?
No, it's the mattresses that were on the bed are now on the floor. Nothing else changed.
Close enough.
Why is chat talking about gooning? Don't goon to UFR.
What's wrong with gooning?
I mean,
Blame
like,
'em.
that's like a different conversation. But like, don't goon to UFR. Like, if you're gonna goon,
Why
don't goon to
not?
this. That's a little strange.
But I'm so sexy.
Oh, that's crazy. The thumbnail that's showing up for your stream is my old thumbnail for my video.
Oh, shit.
I've since changed the thumbnail for my video.
Oh shit, I'm fake. My fault.
No, that's all right. I forgive you.
You can't have SpongeBob there. That's too edge for me.
It is too edge. You're right.
We can't have that.
Also, chat, I'm sorry, Zesty is not here. You may all now groan collectively in the chat. I better hear some loud groaning in the chat.
We're gonna leave. We're gonna drop like half the viewers.
No.
I miss him already.
Yeah, you guys have the franchise here instead. I hope you're excited.
And that's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, franchise, I'm sorry for not checking out your latest video. What's the investigating the craziest chess scams all about? What's the craziest chess scam that you
This
covered?
British guy liberated $16 million worth of pension funds.
Holy shit! What?
He's a chess player.
Yeah, this is true.
Yes.
I've seen the video. This is accurate.
I had to become an expert in British pension law, but nobody took it seriously.
British pension law.
I
When
saw him
when I
ask in like
asked for
3
help,
different
it
servers.
sounds like a bit.
And he asked in 3 different servers that I'm in, hey, is anyone an expert in British pension law? I really need someone. And he asked this multiple times over the course of like 2 weeks. It was great.
The way you make it sounds like a bit, but I sincerely needed help.
Yeah, we just couldn't help you. It was humorous. It's a good video though. I enjoyed it. I watched it while doing Gelato Beach 100 coins in Super Mario Sunshine. That's why I remember it.
Nice.
You ever like
Fish
play a
was
video
saying
game while you like
coins.
watch something and then you have like associated memory, so whenever you play that part of the video game you remember whatever the thing was that you're watching? Does that happen to anybody else?
Dude,
Is it just me?
yes. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, absolutely.
It's fucking awesome. I'll be playing like
Yeah, it's
City
weird.
Escape and I'm like, oh shit, I remember when I was listening to Mudahar read creepypastas in 2012. That was a
I
good
feel like
time.
the sensation most associated with nostalgia is probably smell. Would you agree with that? I don't
probably.
know. I was very
I
weird when I was
disagree.
younger because in my notes app I would like write down my associations between like smell and like nostalgic memories, and I would have a list between whenever I would have a nostalgic smell, I would put it down in my notes app.
Yo, that's autistic as fuck, but I support you entirely.
Yeah, no,
That's awesome.
no, it for sure was.
That's a fucking amazing, dude. Like, chat, Alan's
no,
going
that
to
was
be
very
here. I'm glad to know everyone is like much more excited to know where Alan is than Zesty. No one cares about where Zesty is. No one gives a shit. We're here for Alan.
Yeah, Zest too.
Zest who? Zest gone. Am I right? No,
Zest 2 sounds like a sequel.
Zest 2 sounds like what he should have named his alt account instead of Zesty alt. That's just
Zest
fucking
2,
lame.
Zest 2 G2.
Yeah.
No, Zesty Jesus, but all the S's are replaced with the number 2.
What's the best, while we're here, since, you know, we like wasting time, what's the best alt, like, second channel name that you guys have seen? Can you guys think of one?
That's interesting. The most popular one I see is people will just take their main account and just put a 2 at the end of it,
Yeah, they do that.
which is like super lame. But
I think if you make
Man,
a second channel, you should call it Bradley H.
See, no, yeah, that's clever. I was actually thinking of renaming my my main channel to. I've been thinking about this for so long about renaming my main channel because my main channel is just literally my name.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, how catchy is that? But I don't know. It's been long enough to where I'm second guessing it.
I think it's pretty good. If you rename it to anything, you just name it Bradley. Like you can't do anything else.
You should name it Bradley B.
Bradley B.
And it's the B emoji.
The B stands for Bradley.
Just Brad, lowercase, and full stop. Just Brad.
I don't know. I was thinking about doing like a second channel with like lesser effort content, calling it like Brad's TV or something.
That's pretty cool. I think you should name it something cool though. You should name it something like really cool and edgy, like Dark Viper. Like that. I think that would be a good pick.
Dude, Dick. If there wasn't already a channel called Dark Viper and he wasn't already a lolcat, I would totally call my second channel Dark Viper.
Call it Bradley XD, like Disney XD. I think that would be funny.
That would be cool.
Hell
actually.
Yeah, brother.
That's like unironically a good idea. Wait, what the fuck?
Dude, Mahler, he makes he talks about like movies for like 5 hours. He makes 5-hour video essays on movies. He has a second channel called Mueller.
You're talking to the guy who's the biggest fan of Mahler.
I was gonna say you explained who Mahler was. Like everyone in the fucking call didn't already know, and we weren't on a show that's based off EFAP.
We have an audience, don't we? I don't know. I was
them.
just explaining to the audience of people who don't already know who Mahler is. He's a YouTuber.
I think most people here have very strong
for
opinions on Mahler.
Extensive periods of time.
That's fair, Bradley. But I thought you were explaining it to like all of us, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
No, yeah, obviously, I already know.
As you know,
all of you know who Mahler is. My point is that Mahler has a second channel called Mueller. But I heard a suggestion from one of his audience members that he should have named his second channel to Smaller, and it's like it's brilliant. It's great.
That's very good.
That's the channel where he uploads all of his podcast VODs onto, and like EFAP movies and TV and stuff like that.
Which is funny because most of those videos are longer than his videos on average. So it would be very ironic.
Oh,
I think another good example would be a YouTuber I watch as well called Sheev Talks, and his alt channel is called Sheev Shuts His Mouth. I think that's funny.
Oh, that's good.
It's pretty clever. Yeah, I know Sheev. Not personally or anything, but I enjoy his content.
Yeah.
Alan, what's your favorite second channel name? What's the most clever one you've come across?
Second Germa.
Is that what is that actually what it is? Is that actually
No, that's just the first one that came to mind.
Very clever and original.
What if it was Germa, but again? Oh gosh, there's like one that I'm blanking on really bad. That I thought, I watch a Kingdom Hearts YouTuber called Regular Pat, and then his second channel is called Below Average Pat, and I thought that was pretty funny. I like that one.
That's all right.
Oh no, that's I'm thinking of Average Trey, the fucking Sunshine YouTuber. What the fuck is Regular Pat? Hold on, because Regular Pat has a different one that I thought was good.
Strange Pat.
Oh, it's I forgot. It's Regular Pat's cleverly named second channel. That's what it's called.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's it.
It's pretty good. It's pretty self-aware. It's interesting that a bunch of like really large YouTubers will make a second channel, and it's like why is that the case? Is it that they're tired of their main content where they feel like there's some creative ideas they want to have, but they feel like it doesn't meet the criteria of their main channel?
No, I could never imagine that happening. That would never happen to anyone. I don't think anyone would ever get tired of the content that they make and feel like they need to change it or put it somewhere else. That doesn't sound like anything that has happened.
No, you're right.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I'm stupid.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You should
Is
make
Lister still coming onto this episode?
Make a cooking channel. Yeah, he said he'd be here in like an
cooking
hour.
Channel.
I want the Bradley Cooks. You need Bradley Cooks.
Yeah, that's the thing. Someone will make like 5-hour video essays on a video game, and they'll be like, "Yeah, you know what? I want to make a cooking channel." You know, I don't know. It's interesting. I think like especially creative people just have to channel their creativity in a whole bunch of other ways that don't necessarily fit their main channel.
I'd make a
I don't know.
a
I think it's
vlogging channel.
interesting.
I made a second channel and I'll play Bed Wars with Kanye West.
What?
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
So you got to make a second channel where it's basically just daily topic, and you're just copying
Yes.
Penguin Zero, you're copying Charlie. That's just all.
Yeah,
I could
dude,
post
that's
it on my
meta.
main channel and nobody would bat an eye.
You're welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Steam
no, that's
machine.
Shit, playing Bed Wars with Kanye West?
that's the YouTube meta is just like 2 uploads a week, just talking about just whatever bullshit topic that's relevant.
Nothing has really
on
changed,
Twitter.
honestly. It's basically just like people's like, oh, longer content does well, but so does just shitting out daily uploads. Nothing's changed.
Bro, you used to
Oh, sure.
copy Call Me Carson, dude. The franchise
that's
is,
so
is
true.
a Call Me Carson clone. I didn't realize this.
Before tech, I was Carson.
That's crazy.
Though you have to keep in mind that there's also like the demographics, like there's so many more people who are like watching YouTube on TV, and as a consequence, like YouTube is prioritizing like longer content more, just because it's such bullshit trying to navigate YouTube's UI on a television, trying to type anything out on a stupid remote.
Mm-hmm.
People
Well,
are
that's why they have
prioritizing
text to
longer
voice.
content, and that's what seems to be doing well on YouTube, because people are more likely to tune in on TV nowadays.
Have any of you actually watched YouTube on TVs lately
Yes.
at all?
Lately,
It's
no,
fucking
but I
yeah.
have done it.
Like
Yeah,
60
absolutely.
seconds of ads you can't skip. Like, and if you
Dude,
like
I
rewind
just-
even remotely, it
Yeah.
just
I have
does it
this
again.
unending hatred for YouTube ads. I bit the bullet, and I'm paying for YouTube Premium. I'm paying for
YouTube
I'm
Premium
paying
is
for
a good
YouTube
service.
Premium. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm paying for YouTube Premium Lite, which is basically like ad free, except if you want to listen to music for some reason.
That's
But yeah, no,
I
I bit the bullet because YouTube ads are just like it fills me with hatred. It makes me a worse person listening to a YouTube ad, where it becomes worth it to spend like $10 a month to pay for a YouTube Premium Lite.
Hey, Francis,
Because that's
do
my
you
main entertainment service. I don't pay for Netflix or HBO Max. I started paying for Apple TV Plus because Vince Gilligan's new show, Pluribus, is
Pluribus.
on there. But other than that, it's like my main entertainment is YouTube. So yeah, I think it's a reasonable bargain to pay for YouTube Premium just to not deal with bullshit ads that are like advertising pornography to me. It's like fuck off.
Franchise, are
pay
you
Are you
cool
just
if I
watching
freeboot
my
you?
video
I was
on
gonna
the
say, Franchise, are
stream?
you cool if I just freeboot
Yeah.
your video? Do you care if I steal your content live?
I mean,
Yeah,
this is
fuck it, who
peak and
cares?
nobody's seen it, and it's like 3 years old.
That-
Lucid letters bingo. We're gonna have bingo for whatever he says when he reacts, just like Sniper Wolf. Trying to think. I pay for YouTube Premium, but I don't pay for normal YouTube Premium. I pay for Music Premium. It doesn't apply to normal YouTube for some reason, but I get Music Premium mainly because I listen to music all the time, and I prefer. Hang on, I dropped something. I prefer YouTube Music because YouTube has this nifty feature where videos uploaded onto YouTube you can play on YouTube Music. So if you like have a band you like and you want to listen to like demos for some reason.
Oh sure,
let's
and they're
pick
not on
Weezer, for
Spotify or
example.
Apple.
Yeah, yeah.
Apple Music.
Yeah, and then sometimes there's stuff that's on other streaming services that aren't on YouTube Music, but usually there's a re-upload, so you can just mitigate that easily.
Oh sure.
So yeah.
Or if you're a fan
Yeah,
of like video game music, you're not gonna find that on Spotify. You're only
Yeah,
gonna find that
some
on,
some game
YouTube.
soundtracks have been registered under Content ID, but for like Nintendo soundtracks,
Oh, for
YouTube
sure.
Music's the best thing.
Absolutely.
So yeah, that's why I prefer YouTube Music. It's better than just downloading stuff from YouTube and using the inbuilt media player. It's just less storage space as well.
For sure.
You guys ever realize that Bed Wars is just Deadlock but for kids?
What?
They're like the same game. Both involve you going to the other person's
How?
base and breaking their shit, and you have to gradually build up your gear through a mechanic that involves a period of time. That's basically
Bed
Bed
Wars
Wars
is
a
for
MOBA?
adults. What are you talking about?
Is Bed Wars a MOBA? That's a good question. What do you think, franchise? Is Bed Wars a MOBA?
I
I guess there aren't abilities or characters or anything that would
So
That's fair. Yeah. What even? I guess
It's
it is a
multiplayer online battle arena.
That is true.
Yeah.
Actually,
I guess Bed Wars is a MOBA, and in the same way that a hot dog is a sandwich, if that makes sense.
Which is
I
to
don't
say
know.
that it is.
I think that's a very good analogy.
this isn't Bed Wars gameplay. This is franchise's latest video that came out like yesterday. Definitely didn't come out 3 years ago.
Yeah, this is this is what I do now.
This is he plays Bed Wars with Kanye West. You can't see it, but it's there.
Hell yeah.
And I changed my profile picture to me.
Hell yeah.
How many times?
Dude,
have
2
you
hours
been-
ago I was bowling.
Oh shit,
It's crazy.
that's pretty cool. I'm not playing Minecraft. What the fuck? Why do
I
people
haven't
think that
bowled
was
in
me?
like 3 years.
What the fuck?
Because it was really
Not
bad
Minecraft.
gameplay.
No, Lucid would never play anything beyond 1.7 beta.
That's true.
Oh, true. You're like a Minecraft truther, right?
I am.
He's an elitist chud who thinks anything new is bad.
Did you guys see all
Honestly,
the fucking
based.
the Bedrock shit? Bedrock is just broken. It's like worse than it has ever been before somehow. It's
Oh, really?
yeah. Like it's really bad. I made a tweet about it.
Who above the age of 12 is playing Bedrock unironically?
More
Let's be
people
honest.
play Bedrock, or wait. I'm
Well, the
pretty
problem
sure more
with Bedrock
people play
is that-
Bedrock than Java. I'm gonna look at that statistic up real quick. Pretty
Because
sure.
Bedrock is on multi-platform. That's why it's on
Yeah.
Xbox.
Yeah, it's on
PlayStation,
PC,
Wii.
Xbox, PlayStation.
Java's only exclusive to PC.
for sure. It's like all my normie friends play on Bedrock, and that's how I can play with them.
But even then, the old console versions of Minecraft were technically Bedrock. They were their own unique thing.
Oh well, like Minecraft, like Xbox edition or whatever.
Yeah, like I looked on my Xbox One recently, and there was like 3 different versions of Minecraft on it. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Why
'cause
are 3
there'd be-
Minecrafts?
Well, there should be Legacy Edition and the Bedrock Edition, I assume.
Dude,
I think
Minecraft
2
for
of
the
them were just
Xbox
called
360
Minecraft.
was so peak because it was like 8 updates behind.
Yes.
Dude,
It was just
I
weird
remember
little- it
being
was
like
just-
so hyped for Xbox edition,
Yeah.
getting creative mode.
Mhm.
It's like that's the only thing I would think about. It's like, yeah, creative mode, let's go.
I distinctly remember playing like Minecraft on my Xbox One during split screen with my brother, and we would like rebuild like locations of like indie horror games we played. Like I remember we rebuilt the location of FNAF 2 in Minecraft split screen. It was funny.
Dude, I think that's such a, I feel like that's such a common experience because I would try to recreate like books that I've read or media I've
Yeah.
consumed into Minecraft. Like I read the Maze Runner, the first book of Maze Runner, and I would
Oh,
try to
yeah.
build the maze and the glade in Minecraft.
Mm.
Dude, Minecraft, despite all its bullshit now, it's such a goated game.
Mhm.
There's so few games that give you the freedom to just build whatever you want. It's like virtual Legos, and I think that sort of experience is invaluable.
Mhm. Yeah.
I agree. I saw the
It's
people.
also significantly less expensive.
True.
Dude, that's such a good point. Legos aren't even for kids anymore. They're like $200 for an itty bitty set.
Mhm.
It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
only now that you see Lego prices seem to go down a little bit.
Like
But yeah, it's
people
such bullshit.
people have been losing their minds on Twitter over the what is it, the there's been a Minecraft like AI generator, so you can type in a prompt in chat and then it'll like generate a building for you in creative mode, and it's like what is the point of the game? Why what are you
yeah,
doing?
I don't think I've seen that.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
There's let me see if I can find something for it. Hold on. So I can show it on stream. Also, join the watch together when you get a chance. I put it in podcast.
You guys haven't seen the new
Yeah, I'm
Lego Death Star, have you?
No.
They made a new Lego Death Star.
Yeah, it's fucking awful.
Is it really?
Yes. Hang on, I need to show you another photo of it. Hang on.
Dude, it's the Death Star.
It's not
Is
quite the
that
same
it?
as the old one, is it?
Is
It's
it
a
like
disc.
missing like 60% of it?
It's a fucking disc.
I mean, the actual Death Star is missing 100%.
How can they get
so-
away with this?
Yeah, but you're missing the point.
It's not to be played with, man. It's for putting on a fucking shelf and letting it gather dust.
I'd be like, I love Star Wars. I love it when Anakin blew up the Death Star. Like,
It's
Anakin didn't blow up the Death Star.
Well,
That's
you
the
see-
point. That's
no,
the
you gotta
joke.
understand
Thank you,
that that's a
Defector.
It
deep
was
cut
a very
on,
funny joke.
Yeah, no, this is bullshit. What are we doing?
Paying for it, apparently.
I'm trying to find.
I
this
sure
fucking-
as hell am not.
Good man.
I'm glad I don't have expensive hobbies.
I cannot find what I'm looking at, and it's looking for.
What are you looking for?
I know. I
Minecraft
fucking just
AI
saw
thing.
this whole.
Oh, Minecraft AI.
I've been trying to
Right.
look for this, and I'm fucking losing it. Because I know that
What,
this
what
is
I
real.
originally thought you were talking about, what I originally thought you were talking about was like someone like made Minecraft in AI,
No,
but it was like time. It was like schizophrenic hallucinations though, because like if you're like in the
You look
plains
away and you're
biome and then
somewhere
you look
else,
at the
yeah.
sky and then you look back and then you're in a desert and then you look at the ground and then look up and you're in a cave. Like it was insane.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago or something, by the way.
I don't think it was 2 years ago. I think it was like 8 months
Not
ago.
quite.
yeah, it was
Really?
like a year ago. Yeah, that's not what I was trying to find. I found what I was looking for. Hold on, I'll put this on stream real quick.
It's so odd. You see like Elon and like other grifters who are like trying to claim that AI is like the future of gaming. But then the examples they show is just like it just looks so lame and unplayable. I don't get it. I don't get the claim
Wow,
that
that
AI
looks
is
like
gonna
shit.
save gaming.
Yeah, the
looks
Minecraft
terrible.
AI, it was only like over a year and a bit ago.
Okay.
Why is this Calico look like a calico cat?
Every AI video of like a game just looks like a fever dream I've had.
Yeah, for sure. 'Cause
I mean, yeah.
it's literally the AI like hallucinating like what it's like interpreting it's supposed to see.
It's like a genie that can grant your every wish, but like just a little fucked up.
I
The
suppose
AI
that's a
could
good way
never
to
create.
describe it.
AI could never create the iconic green top. It's just not possible. It would somehow fuck that up.
That is true. I would love to see it like type in, hey, could you make a basic dirt house, and it's just like a really like majestic, nice looking house. Like no, you don't understand. I want a bad. I
And
want
it's made
something
out of
bad. Can you
different
make something
dirts and
bad?
sand.
Can AI make bad art? That's or like not bad in like a like can it make it something that looks like it was made badly?
Yes,
I've never seen
I mean,
it.
it would
So.
just like
I've
interpret
seen.
what bad art means, and it would associate images with text of what bad art is.
Well, I imagine it would really struggle because it would be trying to make like find a bad art style, but I don't know if it would.
Have
be
you
able
not
to do
seen
that.
the screenshot of like the child Sonic drawing that's been AI generated? Hang on, AI.
I have not
Sonic
seen this. No.
Child.
Sounds amazing, though.
drawing. Let me find it. It's a fucking 4chan post, but I don't know where it is.
Well,
If anyone knows what I'm talking about,
I wonder if you'd have to say like, Oh, thank you, Echo Cat. I'm glad that we can accompany you at 2
here it is.
a.m. To work. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it.
Found the screenie.
I wonder if the prompt was. Hold on. Try to make sure I can show this on stream.
Yeah, you try to make sure there's no slurs because it's 4chan.
Yeah.
Christ.
Badly drawn Yeah, but the thing about this prompt, right, is they had to specify that it was drawn by a toddler, and that's kind of what I'm interested in, is like you I guess this is that, right? But it looks too good. It still looks too consistent to have been drawn by a toddler. You know what I mean? Like this is more obvious.
That looks like a drawing that would be like a person trying to draw in the art style of a toddler.
Yeah, it doesn't look like actually bad. It is bad, but not only insofar as it was badly colored. It's on line paper and like shit like that. Like I wonder if I don't think AI can actually draw bad, like, or it can't do something like it can't scribble scrabble very well, which is kind of funny. You know, because you train it to be so good that it can't even do like bad shit, right? It's I don't know. I just find it interesting.
Yeah,
So there you go, artist.
I
Just
don't
draw
know
like
enough
shit,
about
and then
like
you can't be accused
AI
of AI.
generation to where I would even be able to really say how exactly it works. But I'm pretty sure it's like denoising an image to like vaguely fit what you ask for. I wouldn't exactly be able to describe it. What blows me away is that you see like modern AAA games that are utilizing AI in their games. Most notably, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is starting to use AI.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but
I don't follow Call of Duty, and I haven't since their game has gone to shit, pretty much.
yeah, no, I really haven't played much Call of Duty, but apparently there's like unlockable like banners or something that are like AI generated, and they use the shitty like Studio Ghibli
Yeah.
AI generated
right.
art style.
Everything's yellow, like
Right,
it's Mexico
yeah.
in Breaking Bad. They have the Breaking Bad filter.
It's insane. I don't get it. Like, who wants this?
Companies, because it's less money. They don't have to pay people to make art.
Yeah, I guess
we buy
but-
it.
I think that in the gaming space, especially where people are generally more knowledgeable, the PC gaming space at least, where people are generally more knowledgeable about shit. It's gonna fly less than most other creative industries, which gives me hope. I had to do an AI debate in a class for college, one of my last college classes recently, and it was genuinely
fascinating.
it was genuinely nauseating. Because I had to, so we were assigned, this is a really random thing to tangent, but it's
Were you
interesting, I
pro
guess.
AI or anti AI?
Yeah, so we were assigned different stakeholders, what's what we called them, but like basically we were on behalf of a certain group, we had to argue, and our group,
You were like a lawyer.
I was the speaker on behalf of tech startups founders. So I had to speak as if I was a tech startup founder arguing for AI. And right away, when we got the prompt, I was like, okay, so we have to concede a bunch of shit that's completely indefensible, right? We can't argue that like the generative AI shit is completely fine and should be unregulated. We can't argue that. So we were like, okay, basically we have to point to things like Embark Studios and the way they handle AI voices in the finals, and there's this other thing that's helping with 3D model repetology, like adding vertices to shit, does that automatically. That's good AI. We need to support that and kind of like downplay all of this and say, no, this is bad. We're not arguing for that. And we did a great job. The problem was we were in 4 other groups where none of the other groups got the memo that they shouldn't be just saying like, yeah, dude, we need to. I wish I could AI generate everything. Like that's not the argument. So our I kept having like there was someone on someone who was speaking for one of the other groups. Like I seemed to get like actually frustrated at me because I kept having to go like, yeah. So what they like in the nicest way possible, being like, no, what they said isn't really right. It's like we can't really defend that.
So was your position that like the conversation around AI is like a lot more nuanced than it appears? It's like there's some AI that's like helpful and it's good to use it as a tool for creatives working in the industry, whereas other AIs such as generative AI that uses art without the permission of artists is like bad.
Well, okay, so I really wanted to win. Like I was trying to find the way to like, because I wouldn't consider myself for AI, like if you asked me. But like I was forced here, and I was like, well, I'm gonna do the best I can. I think that.
Oh sure, but like the position you were given.
I understand. The position is the position. We weren't given we were only given whether or not we were for or against. We weren't given what argument we had to use, so we just went with. AI as a technology is not inherently bad. There are good applications of it, and we should not let those get thrown out in the name of being anti-AI across the board. There are good applications. We were given opening statements, and in my opening statement, I pointed at like there are there are AIs being used in hospitals to rapidly search through millions of diseases very quickly to try and identify what someone has or a subset of things that someone could have. And before, you would have to rely on human memory and like textbooks and databases, all of which are much slower by comparison. And
Sure.
in such a situation, like time is of the essence, and the person's life could be at stake for that little bit of time.
Yeah,
you spend.
absolutely. No,
Yeah.
no, there needs to be there needs to be like a delineation between AI that's like what you described, or procedural AI to generate like random like maps in a video game, versus like generative AI
Mm-hmm.
that basically steals other people's artwork to train their AI system to generate whatever people want.
Mm-hmm.
AI, as as a term, has sort of become a boogeyman where people won't even like delineate between what's like harmless, if not like actually productive and helpful AI tools versus generative AI, which can actually be very harmful.
Well, yeah, like, and people don't think about it. Like, okay, so in our debate, right? There's the guy who got kind of mad at me. He was like, he was just really arrogant about the whole thing. But he one of the things he was like, AI is like a calculator. Like you wouldn't get mad at a calculator stealing your job, and we use calculators in school all the time. And I was, that was one of the things where I was like, no, but people don't actually people don't use it as a tool, right? They use it in replacement of things. But when AI is used actually as a tool, like for the repetology example, adding vertices to 3D models, or like in a different way, I think that the way the talking about SpongeBob, Glorb, the music artist, the way that guy uses AI voices is so far from just speaking into it and having AI apply a filter to your voice to make you sound like a cartoon character. It's so far beyond that it's actually a transformative art. And I think that that's like, or at least I define it that way. I don't think that there's any issue with the way that music artist uses, AI voices to make what they do, since it's so obviously layered and far beyond what they they make all of the actual music part themselves.
There's a sufficient amount of creative input to where it's not obvious that it's just simply stealing like Tom Kenny's likeness for his voice.
Yeah.
It's
And I don't think you could have
something
him do
new.
that. Like, I don't think you could. I'm not sure if he, while doing that voice, could make that music. It would take a severe amount of strain. And obviously you don't even have access to that. But it would be very difficult for an impressionist to actually do what those songs require vocally. Yeah.
It's funny you mentioned Glorb as he makes music on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
With AI.
Yes.
Right. There's another artist on YouTube called Blorg, and he does something similar, but with like Shrek and regular show.
That's cool.
And yeah, no, I think it's sufficiently transformative to where I don't think I would really have much of an issue with it.
Well, I heard that I also heard that Glorb is secretly Ayo Odwin, which is like a big hip hop YouTuber on YouTube. And
oh really?
Yeah, and like you can tell that whoever made it is like really good and competent because the production is so nuts. But yeah, I think that people really like to throw the baby out with the bathwater with AI. I'm not like a pro, AI slop or anything, but I feel like people like to lump all of AI into the bad category when there's a bunch of uses they don't even think about that are incredibly beneficial.
All right, Lucid, if you used 11 labs once, then you're okay with all of it, and you want everyone to die from global warming.
I asked ChatGPT to give me obscure Game Boy Advance games. I'm literally Hitler. Oh my gosh.
I used Adobe's AI audio enhancer to make my microphone not sound like dog shit. Fuck,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab me a drink.
He's actually,
dude, you know how?
Guys... No, you go.
Like I was in one of my streamer friends' chats, being like, "Dude, I'm trying to write this script, and I'm like having writer's blocked." And she was like, "Oh, why don't you just use Chat GPT?" And I was like,
It's like, bitch, no.
no,
Everything will be worse.
you can't, I can't do it. I just can't.
Oh shit! Thank you for the
It's just a
Canadian
moral
20.
boundary that I can't cross.
Hold on, I want to talk more about that because I had a thought. If Valve wants their hardware to stick, they need to upgrade their social features and match the Xbox 360 era. Steam is an incredibly lonely experience. Everyone uses Discord for a reason, plus a killer app pack in game. I entirely agree. The biggest we had Usagi Shade talking about Isu, and I think the best part about that project was also it wants to add a gaming social life to Android devices, and that's fucking awesome because there is no, it's so weird to me that they all of the gaming companies collectively decided that we should just not give a shit. No more social shit. We need to no friends allowed. We can't have people making friends online. That's done. It's over. We all collectively decided that that was a stupid dumb thing, and I think that's really sad, and we really lost something with that, and we should really go back to that. I remember a time where people, the biggest criticism people were throwing at Nintendo during the Wii U era was that they didn't have enough social features, and people were laughing at like Miiverse and shit. Now you'll be lucky if you even get a Miiverse equivalent on any console or gaming platform. It's really bad and stupid, and
Oh, sure.
it's awful. I hate it. But thank you for your $20 donation. I entirely agree. They need to make better social features on the Steam stuff for the Steam consoles.
Dude, people are like nostalgic toward Miiverse now.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
because it was
People
cool.
like missed Miiverse. Dude, I used Miiverse when Smash 4 was coming out for like the Wii U, when they were still announcing characters for that game. I would use Miiverse to like because I was hyped for like potential characters that would come out for that game. And I really wanted Pac-Man to come out for Smash 4. I was so hyped, and I got my wish. Pac-Man was revealed for Smash 4 shortly after. I was hyping up Pac-Man on Miiverse.
Franchise, I do want to talk about the thing you just said, but also I saw another fucking thing in chat that sorry.
It's all good.
My fault. Someone said like lucid, think of the children, obviously being sarcastic. But you know what's crazy? So this is gonna sound like a non sequitur, I swear it's not. Me and my girlfriend have been like ironically and sarcastically watching Has Been Hotel. And I posted about it a few times on Twitter. But it's actually crazy to me. So there's been a movement from parents wanting to ban that show. And I think it's hilarious.
Oh, I've seen this.
Because that show's not for kids, supposedly. So why would parents want to... And then it makes you, like, think, and it's like, wait, but that means that there's a failure somewhere on communicating who the show is for. What the fuck? How did we get here?
Animated show means it's for kids, obviously.
The show is very much not for kids, but parents want to ban it because kids are watching
You
it.
say
all the
that,
time.
but there's always been an effort to ban like video games that have always been like for mature audiences, such as GTA, and sort of spreading around this idea that video games cause like violence or school shootings.
Yeah.
So it's like there's sort of a precedent for it.
I agree.
I'm sure some of us have watched shows like Family Guy growing up, even though we were underage, right?
I'm sure it happened, but I never heard of anything to ban like Family Guy. Because of the
Dude, it's so interesting. It's so interesting you bring that up, because what I've noticed with like shows like Family Guy versus Has Been Hotel is that Has Been Hotel will be like known as a fandom, but no one ever discusses Family Guy as being a fandom. No one ever says Family Guy is a fandom, and I think that's where all this drama comes from. Is that chronically online people who discuss their favorite cartoon despite them being like either too old for it or too young for it. They sort of conglomerate on Twitter as being a fandom for this show, but it's like you look at shows like Family Guy or The Simpsons or just like other like
The
normie
Simpsons
adult
absolutely
animated
has a
cartoons.
fucking fandom.
Yeah, but you don't really hear it called that. Like I know it,
Oh,
it
sure.
does exist, but it's never called a like a fandom. I've never heard it.
Yeah, and it's
called
so
the
interesting
Simpsons
because
fandom.
it's like shows that aren't necessarily referred to as a fandom, like have like basically zero drama, like Family Guy. But then other shows that have like a fandom or like people who consider themselves as multi-fandom on Twitter, it's like there's always like a controversy involving their favorite show about like I don't know some stupid retarded microaggression or whatever in Has Been Hotel or whatever. I don't know.
The thing with Has Been Hotel that and it's become more clear as I've been watching it is that, and this is one of the things I thought was interesting, watching it. It's like it is a kid show in every way except for they say the words shit, fuck, and dick, and like they talk about sex. That is it.
Yeah, it's this
It is
weird,
formatted
it's this
like a
weird
kid's
paradox where it's like
Yeah, it looks like a kid's show. It talks like a kid's
it's
show.
sort of Sure, it advertises itself as I don't know. It's like it feels like cartoons nowadays have like never been more infantilized, but has sort of compensated with that with like swear words or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because
I don't
saying
know how
fuck
to
is
accurately
mature.
describe it.
Rubber Ducky. So okay, Rubber Ducky in chat brings up Angel Dust has an entire arc, and by an arc I mean it's one episode and it's stupid about getting sexually assaulted and shit. In an adult show, this would not have an entire musical number about it where it's borderline glorifying it. That wouldn't happen in a not kids show. The kids show version of that is we have an entire song about how she got sexually assaulted or he got sexually assaulted. That's how that is the difference. That is the separator. That is how it would. That's the difference.
Realistic panic attack
Dude, in
depiction.
season 1, episode 4 of Smiling Friends, Pim broke out into a number. He did a little ditty.
Was it like a parody though? I haven't seen Smiling
He was
Friends. So.
he was picking up twigs.
Dude, you haven't seen. Dude, you gotta watch Smiling Friends. It's just
Yeah, you
so
have to-
refreshing as
You have to
adult
watch. Okay, so you have to
animation.
watch the pizza delivery SpongeBob episode, and then you have to watch Smiling Friends immediately after.
Oh shit! They're like companion pieces to one
That's how
another.
you'll be sufficiently prepared for this current podcast right now.
Isn't it
watch,
crazy? We've
uh,
talked for 40 minutes. We have not talked about Steam hardware yet.
Watch Pizza Delivery, the season 1
Yeah.
SpongeBob episode, and then watch every Smiling Friends episode that's aired.
Dude, you have to watch Mr. Frog.
I
Yeah,
might
every
have to
Mr.
do that.
Frog, Mr. Frog seasons 1, 2, and 3.
It's
Dude,
the
there's a new
trilogy.
Smiling Friends episode tonight at 11:30.
Exactly. We could watch it together on
Yeah,
call.
be there or be square, dude.
I'm probably gonna
Like
be
SpongeBob.
in class, unfortunately.
Don't go to
All
class.
right, you
Go
live on
Smiling
the other side
Friends.
of the planet, whatever. Fine.
Hey, it's my last semester. I'm gonna graduate.
Oh, great.
Nice.
Anyways, so Steam making consoles and shit. Are you guys excited?
Again,
Wait, what
Oh,
about
yeah,
the AI?
that's interesting. It's
Oh shit!
The
Yeah,
thing-
fuck. No, we're not talking about. Fuck you. Fuck
can't.
the topic of the stream. I hate that. No, yeah.
Yeah, we can't be.
The thing about what I was going to say, franchise is like in the AI update. I thought, AI update. No, in the AI debate that we had in class, the coolest thing I thought, or the best argument that the other side made against AI, in my opinion, was that it supplants critical thinking. So it
Oh, yeah,
stunts
100%.
people's development, and I think that interaction is evidence that that's the case, right? Like
It's
yeah.
they use Chat GPT instead of going to the doctor.
Yeah, it's and like,
It's crazy.
I think that Chat GPT being used or like AI or LLMs being used for translation is overall a good thing. But like going to an international college like I do, and I go into class and I'm supposed to have group projects with these other people who speak an entirely different language, but they are in that school because they supposedly can speak English, but they can't really speak English. Like they can kind of speak English, but they aren't like there because they've used ChatGPT to supplant the learning of English and get by. And therefore, whenever they are in a
interesting.
group project, it's completely dysfunctional because we can't communicate with one another very easily, and that's like really not it. It's
Mhm.
it's like the negative part of the good thing, because I think the translation stuff's overall a good thing, but
Oh, sure.
That's the negative part. The other side of the coin that kind of sucks with it. It does supplant critical thinking though, and I think that's just it's like the litmus test for whether or not a use of AI is good is to judge like whether or not it does or doesn't supplant critical thinking, or whether or not it assists in critical thinking. So
Yeah, with my personal experience with Chat GPT is that it seems to like to try its best to like affirm your beliefs.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't seem too fond of like disagreeing with you personally.
yeah, it's
And
very agreeable.
personally, that's what I sort of see as a danger with using Chat GPT as like a tool to help you problem solve. I've been kind of using Chat GPT to help me. The last 48 hours, I've been trying to transfer my Windows OS to a new SSD I bought at Best Buy. I've been trying to use ChatGPT to help me through the process. But it's like I can't trust ChatGPT on its own. I have to ask it, it's like, what specifically are you referencing? Because I feel like sometimes ChatGPT will hallucinate an answer based off of like perhaps like someone on a message board who's like requesting a certain feature to be added to maybe like Windows OS system or whatever, and ChatGPT will interpret that as like this is something that exists and something you should do. So it's not exactly there yet in terms of a tool to help you exclusively problem solve. You still have to do like critical thinking and sufficient research to
That's rough.
to do what you want. Yeah.
Thought we were getting rid of that.
Yeah, ChatGPT sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Don't use it at all.
That silence is
sucks.
deafening.
Dude, honestly, wait like 30 years, and by then the technology will be there to ask it any question you want, and you'll receive a sufficient answer. Dude, I was playing Minecraft, and I wanted to trim my fucking vines, dude. I wanted to trim my vines. I was like wondering, how do I stop my vines to stop growing? Because of the Minecraft tick speed, and the vines will grow in Minecraft. And I asked ChatGPT, hey, how do I stop the vines from growing? Is there a way to stop the vines from growing? And I just want them to be at the sufficient length in Minecraft. And it was like, yeah, use like the trimmers that you use on sheep to like trim wool from sheep.
Shears, yeah.
Yeah, shears. Right. And like I tried right clicking with the shears as it told me from ChatGPT, and it didn't work. The vines would still grow. You know why? Because I checked the source that ChatGPT was like drawing from, and it was from a suggestion from like a fan of Minecraft who was like, "Man, it would be so cool if shears could like stop vines from permanently growing in Minecraft."
It was a hypothetical.
Such fucking bullshit.
It would be so
yeah,
awesome.
and
It would be
ChatGPT
so cool.
took that and hallucinated it as a definitive answer to stop vines from fucking growing in Minecraft. Such fucking bullshit, dude.
That's crazy.
Such fucking bullshit.
You asked ChatGPT like a really controversial question, like, "Hey, would eugenics work in society?" And then ChatGPT is like, it like pulls from some like Nazi subreddit that's like, "Yeah, dude, it sounds great."
Or from like Movie Bob or something. Right.
It's like people have used eugenics in a variety of different ways, such as this guy who wants to kill all the conservatives.
Right.
Dude, I love eugenics.
Oh shit, we can't say that. What the fuck?
You
I
love
don't actually know.
Eugenics, the game that's coming out on Steam
What?
from the creator of what is it, Super Meat Boy.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
What is it about?
You like breed like mutant cats or something. That's why it's called Mewgenics. Starts with the letter M.
Oh,
Pretty good.
it's pretty good.
Good pun.
Yeah.
Anyways, a Steam official hardware announcement trailer. I heard we're watching.
Dude,
Pretty good hardware.
no way, dude.
I'm gonna hit play on the video. Alan, get in here.
I'm in here.
Who the fuck franchise get in here?
Oh, I gotta get in.
Oh my gosh.
Bleh.
Boop bop.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys hear the rebooting Vine?
Yeah, it's called like Divine or something.
Yeah,
it's
it's
by
called
the
Divine.
former creator of Twitter.
Jack Dorsey.
Yeah, Jack Dorsey. That's crazy.
Because they
Do you
bought
think
it
that format
originally.
will still work in 2025?
Absolutely.
What, like six
Yes.
6-second
It could
videos?
definitely work.
Yes.
6-7 second videos?
I think it was like 6.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
feel like maybe it died for a reason. I don't know.
6, 7. Anyways, let's hit play.
Kill yourself.
Did you notice this video is 6 minutes and 17 seconds? Do you think that was
Dude,
intentional?
we're watching an IGN.
Shut the fuck up.
This is Steam Deck. Steam Deck is our powerful, portable, handheld gaming PC that lets you take your Steam library with you anywhere. We're pretty proud of it. People who own Steam Decks have been playing.
They should really make a smaller one. This is
Steam Dick.
They need
What
to make.
would-
They need
Hey.
to make this. Yeah, the Steam Deck.
I was gonna say.
Steamboard.
That's the Steam Chode. We need smaller the smaller Steam
Steam
Deck.
Deck.
We need,
That doesn't even.
we need
That's
At least Steam
disgusting.
Dick is a play on Steam Deck. Steam Chode.
I don't know. I feel like
Like, at
that
Steam
point,
Deck is
you're
sort of
just
the
forcing
obvious
it.
pun to make.
we need to make a. I wish they would have announced a smaller Steam Deck. That's all. Because they're like, we could take
Have
it
you seen
anywhere. It's
videos
like
of,
it's
like,
the size of my
people-
house, dude. It's so big.
It is a very large, quote unquote, portable console. Have you seen those videos of people like converting Altoid cans into like little portable,
Yes.
like consoles?
Mm-hmm.
It's so sick.
Yes, I agree. I think Alan should do that. I think Alan would do something really cool if he tried that.
Why haven't you yet?
Yeah, Alan, what the
I
fuck?
I just haven't.
This is a moral
You should get
failing.
on that.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
everywhere. And we couldn't be happier with the response we've heard from all of you. We're excited to talk about the future of Steam Deck, but not today, because this isn't a video about the future of Steam Deck. This is a video about the future of Steam hardware. Today, we're announcing 3 new members of the Steam hardware lineup.
Dude, is this really the announcement of the Steam machine?
Yes.
Wow, yeah, I haven't seen this before.
Neither have I.
Yeah, they
It's
bamboozled
more of
you.
an announcement of a new Steam machine because the original one just failed. So they're just, oh, we'll try again and just pretend the old one didn't happen.
Well, the original one wasn't even really a thing. It was more like a label.
Dude, I thought I hallucinated that. There was an original like Steam machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it
It
was more
was,
like
yeah.
they partnered with hardware manufacturers to like call things Steam machines.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and this is
much
this
more
is the
focused,
real.
and it's like a
Yeah, this is the
one
real Steam
product.
machine.
Yeah.
They
This
also
is
had
the
their
real
own controller.
Gabe Cube.
Yeah, the game. The Valve shit cube. I need to use the.
That's a
funny
deep
mic for that
cut.
bit. Graphics by ATI. ATI, my ass. It's my favorite fucking line on that video. It's so great.
All
It's been a while
connect you with
since I heard
powerful
ATI.
PC gaming. All are optimized for gaming with Steam, and all are shipping in early 2026. Let's start with this one.
Oh my god.
I don't like the triggers.
What?
I hate controller players in my Marvel rivals.
Alright.
I'm not even with that.
I don't think that
Fuck
they don't
me,
look like
then.
analog triggers. They
They
don't
don't.
look like analog.
Yeah, they're not
triggers at all.
analog. Why? That's
God damn
gross.
it.
That's like really gross. Alan,
Aren't they?
you don't play games with controllers. What the fuck, dude? You can't you need analog triggers, dude. Analog
Are they
triggers-
not analog?
They
Let
don't
'em- let 'em
fucking look
speak.
analog. Look at them. They look like buttons.
I don't
don't
care
know.
about analog or digital.
You're fucking lame,
Triggers.
dude. Analog triggers are so sexy.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Plus,
fuck
some games
you.
need analog triggers as well.
You want
like
you want
a lot
your
of
fucking
like
controller to
racing
feel like you're
games.
playing on a 3DS, dude? That's awful.
Dude, Lucid wants something sexy in his hands, okay?
Dude,
Let him
I
have it.
true.
bought the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, and it's probably the best controller.
He wants
I've-
a Steam show.
It's up
That's what I
there.
was gonna say, damn. I feel like I want the Steam Chode in my hands.
Oh boy.
The O in Chode is a 0 because it's a gamer.
It's the circle button.
The
That's
fact
so
that the
cool.
L2 on the Steam Pro controller isn't analog is the worst part about it. It's actually pain.
You don't even know that it isn't yet. Let him speak.
Okay.
Let him speak. Jump into conclusions.
This is the new Steam controller. The new Steam controller puts all of your Steam games at your fingertips, so you can play wherever and however you want. Just like with Steam Deck, we want you to be able to play any game with your Steam controller, even games never built with a controller in mind. It has all the great features from Steam
Cool.
Deck, like track.
Dual
Dude, you
track
can play
pad.
Belatra on a fucking touchscreen. Who fucking cares?
You play it with a stylus.
Why did you say
Yeah.
it like that? They have Balatro? Cool.
I wonder what Bradley G
I was
has
gonna
to say
I
about
wonder why
Balatro.
Bradley was particularly focusing on Balatro.
Nothing racy, that's for sure.
pads, gyro, and back buttons.
They got
all
the
in a
Steam
comfortable-
button.
Notice they didn't put analog triggers in the fucking list.
That
of
is true.
things.
That
well,
is
that's
true.
just because it's like a given that it would have that.
Doesn't.
Is it though?
GameCube
I have no
has
idea.
Switch Pro
analog
controller
triggers.
doesn't.
Form factor.
Most controllers do.
Its next generation magnetic thumbsticks let you play with improved responsiveness and longevity. We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks and now on the back of the controller too, so you
Those
can
are
enable.
fucking
Oh my gosh, they're
Analog, dude,
analog.
look.
Ah, shit.
I
Okay,
think they
I'm
are
sorry.
analog.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm
let's
sorry.
jump to
You need to
conclusions.
apologize
Wow.
to everybody for wasting your
yeah.
time, Lucid.
Hold on, hold on.
Where's your
Wait.
public
I need to do.
fucking apology?
I'm.
Why
The
do you
violin-
like
cool
analog
violin music.
triggers?
I analog triggers feel better because most of the things you use triggers for in games are very what's the word, pressure sensitive actions, like pulling the trigger on a
What?
gun,
What?
like pulling
Oh
the
sure, but wouldn't you rather have that trigger be like pulled immediately,
click your
with a
mouse.
digital
Yeah,
trigger?
you fucking would. This is why
No,
the PS3 was
because-
better than the Xbox 360.
the PS3 had analog triggers. What the fuck are you talking about?
It didn't use them for shooting.
What
It was
do
on
you mean?
R1.
Why is
was
shooting
on
on R?
R1.
Who wants shooting on R1? Who
Me,
does that? You're
because it's an
gross.
instant
Disgusting.
input.
You're
That
disgusting.
a real
sounds
gun?
disgusting.
Also, fucking analog
No.
triggers, you don't have to push it all the way down for the gun to fire. You push it a little bit and the gun starts to fire and then it fires all the way. What are we doing?
What do you mean all
Okay,
the way?
but
There's no.
what's the meaning?
there's no
What's
all
the
the
meaningful
way
difference
fire,
between
all
an
the
analog
way
trigger
fire.
and a
Christmas
digital
Carol.
trigger?
A digital trigger is a 0 or a 1 when it's inputted. An analog trigger
Yeah,
is
no,
0,
it's a
like,
binary for sure.
yeah.
And like when an analog trigger is good for when like pressure sensitivity is good
yeah,
for.
which is like
Yes,
racing
like,
games only.
Mario Sunshine uses analog triggers for like the pressure sensitivity of the flood, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you can hold it down to
Also,
stand and
shielding
shoot.
in Melee has different variations as well.
Yeah, or
Those
in,
are like
or
two
in,
GameCube
or in-
games, but like
I don't know if this is for Bedrock, but in Minecraft Legacy Edition, if you held the analog trigger like a little bit, or then you build slower, and if you hold it down a lot, you build faster.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Wario from Super Mario, everyone puts it on R1, so you can fire semi-auto guns at an appropriate fire rate.
Dude, Wario from
Exactly.
Super Mario, Nintendo doesn't have shooter games, okay? So he's just talking out of his ass.
Metroid exists.
Shut up. Wario's just talking out of his ass, okay?
yeah. Also Splatoon,
Dude,
but
Also
analog
Splatoon,
input is
yeah.
better for shooters.
analog. I agree.
Think of Nintendo.
We're just
games
arguing
as
against
good as
that.
You
shooters.
said analog
Sorry,
input is better for
Splatoon?
shooters.
I meant
agree.
I meant digital.
No, I
meant
win.
R1.
I win.
No.
I win.
Analog input is like only useful for like a game that like specific like the flood thing for Mario or racing games.
Yeah, if you're
So-
Nintendo and you like to be quirky, then yeah, analog triggers are pretty cool.
Lister settled
But
the
if you're
debate.
literally everyone else, then
SquarePants, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Lister settled
Wait,
the debate. What do you think
what the fuck
analog
is this?
triggers are good or bad?
Where's SpongeBob?
I need you to tell Lister.
What do you
Shut,
mean?
Lister. Focus up. Lock in. I need you to tell me if analog triggers or digital triggers are better.
Analog,
Thank
obviously.
you.
There we go.
Yes.
Thank
What
you.
am I,
No,
an
it's
idiot?
good to
Correct.
have them.
Fucking buffoon.
okay, yeah, I guess, but I think
Alan
I think
sure
it's
is.
marginal. I don't think there's really much of a meaningful
I-
difference.
Well, no,
What do
there
you
is a
mean
meaningful
there's no
difference
difference?
in the applications where it matters, which is racing games, and if the game wants to be quirky.
So
like,
it doesn't
Mario,
matter. So like, why wouldn't you have them? So it's like, oh, we'll have.
I'm not
digital
saying it's
triggers
good
for
to
the
not
games.
have them.
I'll keep
I'm
that in
saying not
mind when I
having them is
buy
not a huge deal.
Forza.
I really wish that the Steam controller had the thing that newer Xbox controllers do, where you can actually turn the triggers from analog to digital with a little switch on the back. That's really cool.
Dude, dude, what are you triggered? Get it?
Shut the fuck. What the fuck?
All right, I'm leaving.
What?
I'm sorry.
No.
That's
Aw.
like my fourth thing. That was like my fourth thing I said, and it's
Nice.
already what the fuck from Lucid. I'm off to a
We
rough
gotta
start.
meet our quota.
Are you in the? Oh, you're in here. Oh, you're in here.
I know the drill.
Oh, you're ready.
Precision
user
gyro aiming with the touch of your
PJHJJ.
thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime.
Not the rechargeable lithium-ion battery. What a brand new fucking
what they
concept
said.
that is. That's crazy.
You
Rechargeable
can
batteries.
recharge a battery.
Well, I'm
Look, this is
doesn't
a good thing. I'm
Normally,
sorry, I
when
just
my
think it's
controller dies, I buy a new one.
That's not me.
I mean, when my Switch
while we're
joins
talking
Nintendo,
about-
I just throw it away.
Controller longevity. I'm just gonna say right
Dude,
now
when
that
that
Xbox
Steam-
One
When the
controllers
Steam
are
showed bus, you gotta buy a new one.
Steam Code Buzz.
Sorry, Bradley, keep going. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm just gonna mention the.
The
It's
Xbox
a bit
One
of a
controller was
tangent,
what?
but
Sorry,
fucking dog shit.
it was bad. You don't like the
What?
Xbox One controller?
No, I mean it's fine for like usability, and I think it's like one of the more comfortable controllers I've ever used. But I've had to replace like 4 or 5 Xbox One controllers because they would just break immediately, just after like 50 hours of usage.
Did they get the
They're
ring
such
of death
dog shit.
I
on
once
the controller?
Yeah, they would get the equivalent of it. You would start to get like what would it be like stick drift. Like stick drift is so bad in.
Oh, you mean the thing my Switch
Xbox
got
One
like 5 hours
controllers.
in?
Yes, literally yes.
Isn't
one's
that still
still-
not fixed on the
Was that
Switch
the-
too, by the
was-
way?
No,
Don't
it's
they
not
still get
fixed.
drift?
Yes, they still get
Yeah, the one you had
course.
one job.
drift.
Yeah.
Literally
Yeah, I know,
the
it's-
one
They
thing
fixed it for
everyone wanted.
free.
It's
far as
fucking
I know.
bullshit. Dude,
I
no,
once
but
spilled
dude, I
ketchup
bought
on my-
I bought
Well, no,
an
they only fix it for
Xbox
free
One
'cause
Pro
of the law.
controller.
Oh,
I
the
once
Pro controller.
spilled
That was your
ketchup
problem.
on my Xbox 360 controller, and for some reason, just never bothered to clean it up. So then that one just. I was like 12 when this happened, so
I spilled
forgive me.
barbecue sauce on my on
Yeah,
my,
your Xbox controller got crusty because of ketchup. That'll happen.
yeah.
I-
What if it wasn't
Yeah, but
ketchup?
like
Okay.
despite that, the sticks will just have like stick drift and the triggers will fucking stop working. I bought a Pro controller like off of Amazon or some bullshit and the triggers would stop working and I would like have stick drift. So poorly made. Dude, I have a GameCube controller from 2002 and it works perfectly fine. Explain that.
Yeah, because they have
I don't
analog
get it.
triggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Obviously.
whatever. All right.
I love fucking the GameCube controller.
Yeah, no, it's one of the greatest controllers
Society
ever
really
made.
peaked there.
Dude,
Go
it's
back.
like
Bring us
not
back.
ergonomic though.
It's
You
more
take that
ergonomic
back.
than most controllers. You know, the funny thing, people complain about the ergonomics of the GameCube controller, and every time someone does it, it's always like a Smash player. And I'm like, bitch, you play the game for 16 hours. No
Yeah, you
game
should-
controller.
They just said that the Steam controller you could play for 35 straight hours
Oh, that's-
before having to recharge the lithium-ion battery.
That's so, you got a point. Sorry,
16 is like half that, okay?
That's true. That's true.
Dude, have you seen the original Steam controller?
Yeah, I remember it.
No, I'm sending it in the Discord. Take a look at this. You got to be reminded. Hold on.
I remember Nero made a good video about it. Yeah, this thing.
Look at this
Oh,
fucking
God.
bullshit. Where's the other
Like completely
Where's the other
fine.
control stick?
I hate
Dude,
the,
Does it
were
look
you
like it
seriously
comes
gonna
with
buy
5
a
years of
Steam
dust?
controller if it was just a fucking Mad Catz Xbox ripoff?
I kind of hate
Like
that
this,
the
they
look-
made a new thing that was the only thing that was doing that.
Okay, no, but the worst part about this is that the A button's on the bottom.
That's
It's
it's
like an
Oh.
Xbox controller.
Yeah, I
Or
mean, yeah,
PlayStation controller.
that's like an Xbox. It's
I
not
hate-
that big of a deal.
I hate it.
What? Okay, so this is interesting. This is so interesting between like Western gamers and like I don't know, like Japanese or Eastern gamers or whatever. Is that Western gamers will have like the A button on the bottom,
Mhm.
whereas Japanese gamers will have like the A button like on the right side.
On
Is
the
that
right,
correct?
Yeah, on the right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so interesting. I wonder where that delineation comes from.
I just like
There's a
I just like for
history.
the A button to be like the button that my thumb rests on, and my thumb never rests on the bottom button. It just doesn't happen.
Really?
No, my
Man,
thumb
that's
Just
the
get a
opposite for
longer
me.
thumb.
Yeah.
Do you guys
Yeah,
want the
growing up
history
playing
for that, or-
Halo, I would, I was so used to pressing the jump button on the bottom with the A button on an Xbox controller. And then
Oh, shit.
more recently playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, it's like the jump button was on the where the B button is, and that was strange. So I had to change that in settings. I'm pretty sure.
On what console?
Sorry,
On what console? What was Donkey Kong Bonanza?
the
Switch 2.
Nintendo Switch 2.
Switch to okay, weird. No, but the
Yeah.
reason that the buttons are different in Japan is because in like America, how we have check and X, like check is good or okay and X is bad or not good.
Yeah.
Here it's maru, which is circle, and then batsu is the X. So the circle means okay and the X means bad.
Mm-hmm. And they
So
they
on
only
the
standardized it.
PlayStation controller, circle is on the right and X is on the bottom, which means
Yes.
circle is confirm and X is back.
Mhm.
Man,
Somebody on
I
the
think I heard
PlayStation
something-
did
Then
the
when
other
they-
way around with like
No,
which
but
button
that
does
so
which.
on PlayStations here, it's still, or it used to still be that way, where circle confirmed,
Yeah,
and
now
the buttons are in the same place. But when they exported it, the controller was the same, but Americans expected confirm to be on the bottom.
Mhm.
So in
I see.
America, X became
Oh.
confirm and circle became back, even though it's completely ass backwards. But now Japan has been
Interesting.
forced to change to the international market.
Yeah. So now the PS5 has the new the Western controller layout.
So now
Wow.
the meaning is opposite from the symbols in Japan, which is kind of fucked because that's where the symbols came from.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, for sure. Isn't there something similar with like the stock market where with red in Japan being like good and up, and
I have no idea
I-
about that.
Blue
Like,
being
I could
would
just be
believe it, though, yeah.
hallucinating. But I don't
Well,
know.
it could mean like
It's
it's
weird
on
how-
fire, like in a good way, like it's heating up.
Hell yeah, brother.
You know?
It's
Yeah,
mooning.
and it's interesting that colors have right. It's interesting that colors have different symbolism in different cultures. Like in some cultures, I'm pretty sure white means like death or rebirth or something. Whereas in Western cultures, death would be more associated with like black.
Yeah, I tried to explain that to the judge when I said in my culture, red means go. They didn't really buy it.
Yeah.
Society.
I don't know what happened to the chat. Hold on. Also, thank you for the $2. They should make TF2 split screen for the GameCube. That's just not happening, but it would be very cool. TF2 split screen would go
I'm so
hard.
sick and tired of games not having split screen anymore. It's literally only Nintendo doing it anymore.
You know what I'm fucking tired about? Since we're here, I hate
What?
that co-op multiplayer being demonized is a bad thing. I'm getting tired of
Yeah.
it.
Why is it demonized? What chronically
friend
online
swap.
Twitter
It's
user
friend
told you
swap.
it was?
You
Like
only like
weird
the game
friend
because you
swap.
play it with people. Yeah, no duh. It's a multiplayer game. Fucking dumbass.
Couch co-op is a dying art.
It's so
All right.
stupid.
To be fair, there's an argument to be made for friend swap being
Yeah.
strip swap. I could be hallucinating, but Lucid, didn't you argue that like Smash Ultimate was sort of it's not as great as it could be because it didn't have like nearly as much single player content as past Smash games?
That is a argument. I also think that the multiplayer isn't as good though. It's not just that.
Yeah, the multiplayer sucks.
You serious?
But,
I mean, like,
yeah, like
online
comparatively.
is bad. I
Also-
don't know if it's gotten better since then.
Are you talking about like
No, it
local
hasn't.
multiplayer or like Wi-Fi?
Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, no, it's fucking bullshit. Yeah, don't go anywhere near that. But like local multiplayer, like playing Smash with buddies on Ultimate. It's like I probably have like 3,000 hours in Smash Ultimate. It's such a goated games. It's such goated game as like a party game. And if you go
yeah.
back to like a game such as like Smash Brothers Brawl, playing that with friends, it's comparatively it's like playing underwater. The movement isn't nearly as good. I think Smash Ultimate is like a great game in terms of like a party game.
Smash definitely feels Ultimate feels the best. Every other game, yeah, like Brawl feels just like, I hate to use the word, but like floaty, just like low gravity.
No, I mean
like,
you're like objectively correct comparatively to
I
like
remember
Ultimate.
being worried, and like a lot of other people were too with Ultimate, when they showed first trailers and they made it so that like when you get hit by a strong attack, it's like the speed is inverse, where it's like you go really quickly across the screen, but slow down, and people were worried that would like ruin like all combos.
Oh
But
sure, like
thankfully
the
they did it in
balloon
such a
physics.
way. Yeah, but they did it in like the perfect way, and I really like that. And it makes looking back at old Smash games so weird, where it's like someone will die, but take like 2 seconds for them to go to the
Right,
like,
yeah, because
other
they'll
side.
like be at a snail's pace flying across the screen into the blast zone, and,
Yeah.
and you're just wondering if like that hit would actually KO them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm such a big fan of Ultimate's physics engine. What honestly, I think the only thing that would make Smash Ultimate just like a peak game, just the perfect game, would just be more single player content, like in Brawl.
I agree.
And have Rayman.
Personally, I can't play any Smash game besides Melee.
I also
'Cause you
think
could shower?
Melee is the Melee is the best feeling Smash game for me, even over Ultimate.
See, I don't really have like nostalgia. Like I don't have the muscle memory of like playing Melee. My first Smash game was actually Brawl. So
was mine.
when I go to play Melee, it feels I don't know. I never just got it down. Like the
No, the
unique
thing with
physics.
Melee is that
everyone,
there's
everyone
like
drops like a brick, I think.
Oh, sure. And correct me if I'm wrong, but the thing with Smash Brothers Melee is that it like has 0 buffer system. So if you
Yeah.
buffer an input, it just won't be registered in Melee.
Oh yeah,
And
that
that's why it
too.
has such a high skill ceiling with like the greatest players in the world, like Hungry Box or Melee or Melee. fuck.
Melee.
Like
That's my
Hungry
favorite
Box
Melee
or
player. It's
shut
just
the
the
fuck
game.
up.
Dude,
kill you.
Master Hand.
Someone should do that. Someone
All
should
right.
name themselves Melee, become the best player in the world.
Mango or Hungry Box have spent like tens of thousands of hours with this fucking party game from 2001 because there's like 0 buffer system and the skill ceiling is so fucking high with this stupid fucking goddamn game. Like it's so badass because the skill ceiling is so high, and I think it's a blast to watch as an esport because there's like 0 buffer system and the skill to like achieve what these top players are doing is so high. I
And
just think
L
it's a blast to
canceling is a big
watch.
part of that too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Both
sure,
combined.
and was that wasn't even intentional? I'm pretty sure that was like a glitch.
I think
in
it was
the
like
game.
half intentional.
No, it's an intentional.
I don't know if
thing.
it was
It's entirely
yeah.
intentional because it's a carryover from Smash 64.
Yeah. that's-
Correct me if
yeah,
I'm
it was-
wrong, but
yeah.
isn't like Melee didn't it have like a 2-year development time
Yeah,
to where they
think
were
it's
like
shorter than
rushing?
that.
I think it's
pretty
one. I
sure.
think it's
One or
11
2
months.
very
months.
short.
It's 11
Oh,
months.
okay.
Like there are
Yeah,
so
11
many
months sounds
design
right.
oversights.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they managed to create one of the coolest like competitive fighting games of all time.
Mm-hmm.
It's so fucking sick, dude.
Well, granted, they had to make like 2 more versions before we got to the one that everyone plays. So
I mean, yeah, but those two, it's not like a large gap between those. Like they're just they're slight changes. They're not major changes.
Can you clarify that?
Like
what
there's
do you
the,
mean?
there's the original Japanese version. There's the version that was released. There's 1.01 and then there's 1.02, which are all
Oh,
different.
then
sure, but that
PAL,
didn't
which
like
PAL
kill the
plays.
playability of the game.
No,
It's like
no.
what did they change? They like
It's like minor
there was
balance
definitely
changes.
changes
oh sure, right.
and bug fixes. A lot of bug fixes as well.
Yeah, like
But would
and the
that like really like kill the
I mean,
the playability for the casual player base?
well, I mean,
I know the
everyone
Europe
plays the
version is
1.01
like pretty
version.
noticeably different from NTSC.
I'm pretty sure everyone also plays the 1.01 version because the 1.02 version is the PAL version with all the balance changes and shit.
No,
1.02 is the version that everyone
Oh, it's
plays.
1.02 and then there's
NTSC
also the PAL
1.02,
version.
and then
Yeah,
there's PAL.
okay,
PAL
yeah.
is basically the final
Yeah.
overseas international version. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Man, it's so interesting that older games would have like at most like 2 balance patches. It's just a consequence of like finding glitches or bugs in
Yep.
like their first released game, and then just like producing
Yeah,
game.
It's almost like you had to
with
put out a
the balance.
game that was
Yeah,
finished.
that
Wait,
restriction
can I-
made
okay.
games better.
Can I show you guys something? I'll
No.
here. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on stream. I learned this
Oh,
recently.
okay. Why do you
about,
ask?
I learned this recently about Super Mario Sunshine. Actually, I'll put this in the watch together.
Man, that's been your autistic hyperfixation lately, hasn't it?
Look, shut the fuck up, dude. I enjoy video games. I'm not gonna say that. Sorry. I almost got demonetized.
Demonized.
Okay, hold on. Let me fucking get this shit. So this Japanese commercial for Sunshine came out like a month before the game. I want you like keep that in mind, right?
Okay.
Oh, that water physics.
Look at
Incredible.
this. This is Pina Park. Have you ever played Super Mario Sunshine? This is not what this level looks like at all.
I hate to admit it, but I've played like 30 minutes of Mario Sunshine when I was 8, and that's it.
So
sorry.
basically all you need to know, this is not what this level looks like at all. The game was in such a rushed state. It was supposed to have like another year in the oven, but because of how bad Luigi's Mansion and the GameCube as a whole underperformed, they were like, we need a Mario game on it now. So they would like throw everything together in like you got like 6 months. So this
interesting. I didn't know that.
So this area that you're looking at is in the final game, and it looks completely fucking different because this area was originally going to be an extension of Delfino Plaza, like an extra hub level, but now they had to repurpose it in the span of like 6 months. So a month before the game comes out, this commercial releases, and this is what the level still looks like. It's crazy. And if you play the game, there's a bunch of inconsistencies in how levels look from a distance, and a bunch of stuff where you can see like how cobbled together it is if you really look, and it's the coolest shit to me.
Interesting.
But yeah,
I know there's like there's sort of that phenomenon with more modern games, but it's usually like a much longer time span to it when the game releases versus when it's like first shown.
Mm-hmm.
It's like what was it, like I think Anthem. It's like when that was first revealed, they had a gameplay demo that didn't look anything like when the game released, like years later.
Yeah, and that was like a big point of contention is false advertising.
Hey, everyone.
Right, when the game came out.
For sure.
Anyways, the Steam controller. I heard that we're talking about that supposedly, among other things.
Oh yeah.
We've been on a
Why does
roll.
Why does it look like that? I don't like this at all. I don't like what I'm seeing.
You don't?
No?
Yeah, the touch pads at the bottom are those like the PS5
Why are
controller?
they rotated? That's pissing me off.
They're at an angle.
For ergonomics.
Yeah, I assume it's an ergonomic choice so that your fingers don't feel cramped. If they were squared off, your fingers would get cramped.
I guess that's fair.
We've put capacitive touch sensors on the thumbsticks.
We know,
aiming with the touch of your thumb or your pinky if you're feeling fancy. Play for way too long with a rechargeable lithium-ion battery that allows for over 35 hours of playtime. With Steam Controller, we want to make charging and wireless pairing something that's actually easy. That's why we created the Puck. The Puck is a combination wireless adapter and magnetic charger included with every Steam controller. Snap it on to charge. Once you're charged up,
That's hype.
That is cool.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm just curious if there's any difference between the what would you call it? Like the reaction time between like doing an input without the wire and versus with the wire.
Well, there's gonna be natural.
Well, it's
input
not
latency.
transferring inputs through the wire, is it? It's just a charger.
No, I think it's both.
It's like a USB device.
Oh,
yeah.
it is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
once you're charged
that's
up,
cool.
snap it off again. You can play over Bluetooth or a wired connection too. The new Steam controller works with any device running Steam or Steam Link.
This would never happen.
What are you talking
This
about?
scenario could
you and your friends at the picnic.
with my Steam.
I would never play a video game with a girl.
Not...
That's
That's not even, I didn't even think about it.
No, that's the issue.
No, I was gonna say, like, you imagine how heavy your bag would have to be if you had 2 Steam controllers and a Steam Deck in it. That's got to be like a baby, basically.
Lucid, I hate to break your heart, but I've literally done this. I don't know. It's
With your Switch though, right?
yeah,
but-
with my Switch on a first date. this girl was like,
shit.
"Hey, do you got a Switch? Do you want to bring this on like to the park and we play Smash Brothers?" And I fucking mog her with Captain Falcon. I'm like, "Hell yeah, brother!"
So you guys are married now, right?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
yeah, for sure. Like 4 years.
Alright.
Yeah,
That's great.
I don't know. This isn't completely unreasonable. The thing with me though is what separates like a Nintendo console, like a Nintendo portable console with like a Steam Deck or whatever, is that Nintendo has like the most goated exclusives of all time, and that's what separates Nintendo from Microsoft or Sony.
The other guy.
Yeah, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that's always going to separate them from the market, and like the reason they've done so well is that they've pioneered this like the portability of their exclusive games, and that's why you're seeing the market sort of catch up with them, like with Xbox's portable console. I forget what it's called, and and the Steam Deck. And you've seen it before with like the PS4 and their like motion controls with their like unique controller, and Xbox with their man, what is it called? Xbox had like a motion sensitivity thing,
The Kinect.
and the Kinect, and they stole it from the fucking Wii.
Mm-hmm.
It's
You mean the
so
iToy?
fascinating how Nintendo has sort of trailblazed these ideas that these other companies have co-opted to sort of catch some of the hype that Nintendo has gained from their innovation.
Did anyone here have an iToy growing up?
No,
What the fuck is that? What's an
I know
iToy?
what an iToy
You
is.
guys didn't have the iToy?
It was a camera that you attached to the PlayStation 2. It allowed you to play like 5 games. It was not that cool. Shut the fuck up.
It was better than the Kinect.
No.
It's not a very high bar.
Did the Kinect allow
I've
you
not
to
heard.
with the
of an
Kinect you could see the
iToy.
bottom of an avatar's shoe.
But that
That's way
sounds like the
cooler.
most derivative bullshit I've ever heard.
It actually well it
Bullshit.
predates the Kinect, which is but it does sound very derivative. I agree.
Oh, okay.
Whether it's a PC, Mac, handheld, smartphone, Steam Deck, or the new Steam machine.
Oh, it has this.
Oh,
it looks
this
like
is the
a
new Steam
PS2.
machine.
That's cute.
The shit cube.
Steam Machine is a powerful gaming PC in a small but mighty package, designed for your games on the big screen. It's quiet too, which is crazy since it's 6 times more powerful than a Steam Deck, powered by a discrete, semi-custom AMD GPU, enabling 4K gaming at 60 frames per second with FSR. Steam Machine runs SteamOS made for a bigger screen, built for gaming in your living room, your office, or wherever you play.
Why
Sorry. Do we have a price yet for the Steam Machine?
No.
No, but it's probably gonna be like 900 or something, is my guess.
Yeah, I feel like that's the big caveat. People have been hyping up the Steam Machine as like the next coming of Christ or whatever.
No,
So
but
is this
the
like
thing
actually
is,
just like a desktop PC, or is
It's
it like
just
an
a
add-on on
computer,
top
yeah.
of?
Well, it's built to have a console-like experience, so it runs like SteamOS. So it's not built. You're not supposed to like you could do computer stuff on it, but you're not really supposed
Yeah,
to.
yeah, you can run Windows and Linux on it, right?
Yeah, if you
you
want
can
to.
run whatever the fuck you want on it.
Yeah.
It's like standard computer hardware, just about.
Yeah.
I'm just confused as to why they've shown like, oh, you can use it as a PC. It's like just get a PC at that point.
No, but the point is, this is like
This is the
20%
Steam
more
machine.
than a console, but it's also a computer, so you can actually do things with it.
Yeah.
I think it would be like, oh, you can play PC games as though it were a console and have PC tier performance, rather than having to downgrade because of a fucking console.
Well, no, yeah, it's literally a console that plays PC games. That's the point.
It's a gap bridger. What it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, for
but
sure.
it's also just a
think it
computer
makes
at the end
sense.
of the day.
Well, yeah, but like you're not. You can use it as a computer, but I think you'd be using it subparly.
No, like it's a computer that is being packaged as a console,
Yes.
but at the end of the day, you can still use it as a computer. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that's a good selling point.
I agree. I think that I
Well,
hope
play,
it's
especially
you
not.
can play all of like
I really-
Xbox's library.
I really hope it is
and
not
their past
$900.
games.
It probably is. I mean, consoles nowadays are like 700, aren't they? 600?
No, like I think it would be that they would the best assuming. Okay, here's the thing, right? One, this needs to sell in stores. I don't know if that's actually happening. They should sell this like physically in stores. If they're not going to, that would be a huge loss, I think, because otherwise only PC people are going to buy it. And a lot of PC people aren't going to want to buy it because they have a PC. And that crossover between people who have a really expensive, nice gaming PC and people who would also want this for $900 is a lot lower than the amount of people who just want a console and, like, maybe they play PC games on, like, their laptop, but, like, oh, I could get this thing that gives me a bunch of games for a really cheap price. Oh, fuck yeah. I think they should. I really hope this is in the market of like $600, $700 because I think that would be much.
There's
better.
no fucking way.
Yeah, no, I think that makes sense. From what I've heard, I heard that like its power is like between an Xbox Series S and like a PlayStation 5. I'm not exactly sure how true that is, but
yeah,
I'm considering that power level up.
PS5s are 500. It's at least $700. That would probably be like the optimal, like the optimistic price point.
Yeah, but it's gonna be super niche
because
at that
like
price.
Traditional consoles are sold at a loss because you're locked into their $60 now $70 price point for every single game, which they make a commission on. Whereas Steam isn't going to cannibalize their traditional platform in order to do that.
Yeah, but they still get a commission on every purchase.
Yeah, but it's a computer, so at the end of the day, it's not necessarily true that you're going to be buying games on Steam with it.
What? Yeah, it is. Like the 95%.
No, it's not.
The vast majority of people who buy games on this are going to be buying them on Steam.
I said not necessarily true. Of course, it's not necessarily true. Most people already buy PC games on Steam. That's true.
Well, yeah,
but you might buy it and use it as a what if I'm a company and I think these are really good mini PCs and I buy 5,000 of them and we never buy a single game with them.
Well, yeah, but that's
why would you do that?
Because like the profit because it's being subsidized by the price by sales of games, so it's cheaper than it should be. So I'm like, okay, these are nice mini PCs for cheaper than they should be. That's really good value. Let me buy like a bunch of those. Even if I don't ever buy a game because I'm not forced to, like I am with a PlayStation or an Xbox.
I think that's the main appeal with the Steam machine is its versatility and the fact that you have like Steam's entire library of games. I think that's going to be the main appeal with the console.
I agree, but I don't think they can sell it at a loss because of that either. You know.
You don't think they could sell it at a loss even because they know people will be buying games on Steam with it for like the vast majority of the time?
No, because you don't have to buy games on. You don't have to buy a game. You don't have to use it for games because it's a computer. Whereas a console is only for games. You can't really do anything else with it.
You can watch Netflix on it.
That's true. That's
holy shit! What?
You could use the PS2 as a DVD player. Your argument
is invalid. You can use the PS3 as a Blu-ray player. Don't most modern consoles have, with disc readability, like use Blu-rays? They can read Blu-rays now.
They posted the specs for this online if you'd like to check it out. Hold on, let me grab this.
Did they? I'm wondering what the processor is, if it's ARM or not, because I felt like it was ARM, but
I'm pretty sure it's ARM. Because they're moving.
Which is really cool that, it's really cool that SteamOS is coming to ARM because, you know, it could run on Android devices theoretically at that point.
Specs.
You want the Steam phone?
Well, no, but like if like emulation, for example, because it's Linux, you could emulate you could use those Linux wrappers for PC games to run whatever you wanted on a phone, even if it's meant for desktop.
Do you think if Steam made a mobile phone that's made mostly for gaming, they'd call it like the Steam Pad or something?
Probably.
What would they call it?
It says
is it a phone or a
based.
pad? It's what?
It's Arc based. SteamOS 3.
fuck does that mean?
No, that's the OS.
Arc
That's,
Linux.
What the fuck? Where,
Yeah, use
where,
Arch
where would
Linux,
that
by
be?
the way.
Where would I be looking for if I was trying to find that?
the hardware. Wherever that is.
What?
Hardware. Steam machine hardware.
That's what I'm looking at.
Or do you have it on stream?
Yeah, sorry. I don't see anything about ARM. But it might be looking
Where's
in the wrong
the-
place. I don't know.
CPU. Go scroll down. CPU.
Lucid, I'm devastated.
What?
I
Semi-custom
open your stream. Why did you get a haircut?
What the fuck, dude? Damn.
Where
Jesus.
did your beautiful flowing mane go?
I got a
Where
haircut a
is
while
it
ago.
different?
I prefer my hair like this. The other hair was too difficult to take care of, and I looked bad. So this is what I look like now.
I'm
Bigardo
gonna
in
have to
chat.
totally change how I view you in my mind.
It's
I know,
actually
my
big
the
change.
The
I mean,
VR.
you
has-
also have to change how you view him.
Yeah.
Sorry,
outside of
Alan.
your
When
mind.
are we getting your face
There's
cam of
my
your
eyes.
beautiful mane, huh?
Never.
He
Yeah,
does
that's
have
what
a
I
beautiful
thought.
mane, though. I can't attest to that. You guys will never see it, though. Zesty saw it. Zesty knows.
I saw it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you did see it that one time. That was fun.
He's a
Yeah.
beautiful man.
He's a very beautiful man.
Is that what Zesty's trip to Japan was all about? Zesty's
Yeah.
yapping to you about
Yeah,
the
I
state
think it
of
was just for
TF2?
me.
Yeah, that was really
How
cool.
do you think his bed broke?
That was the common meme is like, oh my gosh, Zesty went there and all of a sudden the bed's broken. Gay sex. Comedy. It's
I mean,
like-
that's kind of like the simple answer.
yeah. The more complicated answer is the more accurate one.
Like if a man came to my house and then suddenly I was talking about having to wash my bed sheets the next day.
Yeah, brother, you're not beating those allegations. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine. It happens. That's weird. That's like a little.
What?
That's a little descriptive. You didn't need to make the noise sound effects.
What noise?
Anyways,
It sounded like a
Yeah, what are
baby
you
right before it
talking
starts
about?
crying.
I agree.
They were making a
Right.
baby.
Oh shit! I didn't know men can do that.
With the rest of your
You're a
pieces,
man.
People have been trying
Steam
to tell you in
Machine
the
borrows
chat
some great
that
features from
that
Steam Deck,
Mpreg,
like
they've
lightning
been
fast
trying to
sleep.
inform you.
Pregnant.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think that's been for, Lucid? We've been trying to teach you.
That's a good point. You have a valid point.
Like his
Like
name's
lightning
Zesty
fast
Jesus,
sleeping
not
away.
straight Jesus.
An SD card slot to easily expand your storage, and bring some new tricks of its own, like a customizable LED strip.
Oh my gosh! Yes, yes.
It's really sick,
I
yeah.
want a customizable LED strip.
No,
Yeah,
but it's
no,
really
that's
sick.
interesting.
I
I was curious about how the Steam Machine was going to like just visually separate itself from like an Xbox or a PS5 because it's like on its face it's just a generic cube, but it has the strip that apparently you can customize to, like the LED strip you can customize to have it do what you want, like show the download speed of your games or whatever. I'm not sure how much more it's gonna do than that, but apparently it also has like a faceplate that you can customize.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty neat.
Remember the old 3DS, how you could swap the plates on the back to customize it, unless it was the XL model?
Oh
I
sure,
missed that.
yeah,
Bringing
that's
it
pretty
back,
cool.
hell yeah.
And also the 3DS UI, couldn't you like customize the like the home screen? There was like custom.
Yeah,
home
you can move
screens you could
icons
have.
and have different themes, yeah.
Yeah, man, they don't do that anymore.
Meanwhile, the
It's
Switch
such
is just
bullshit.
light and dark.
right.
That's it.
So fucking lame, dude.
I agree.
And show different system functionalities, or your own light show. Steam Machine is a PC, so run whatever software you want, and it works with all your favorite
okay.
desktop and gaming accessories. Steam Machine is designed to work hand in hand with the Steam controller, with the low latency, wireless connectivity of the Steam controller puck built right in. And it's great.
You ever play the Jackbox game Faking It?
Yeah.
Maybe
It has-
explain.
You have like one person who's the faker. You all have to answer questions. The faker gets bad questions.
Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I played that like a couple of weeks ago.
It has
Like
this,
for the first time.
It has this art style.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's a UPA.
What's that?
That's what my proof. It's United Productions of America. I should say for the SpongeBob talk.
Okay.
The, my Western animation tism. I need to hold it.
Okay, yeah, I'd be
So
curious to hear
Lucid
that.
remind me to Spurg about UFR.
I'm
Or
excited.
not UFR.
No, you could spurg about
UFA.
UFR. I want to hear that. I want to hear you go off.
I'll be
about-
surprised
Lucid
if
is
you
really
can-
sexy and hot, and he fucked Zesty.
Yeah, that goes without
You heard it
saying.
first.
But as Lucid was saying, yeah, no, I think this is very reminiscent of like the style you would sometimes see in Jackbox games.
Mhm.
It's like a '60s animation style. I really dig it.
I
It's
also
very
think
classy.
cool. Yeah.
I was
For
gonna
streaming a
say
game.
that I'll be surprised if you can run any resource intensive 3D software on this thing. I'll be surprised if you can do that as shown in the previous.
Really?
footage.
Yeah, no, time will tell. It's like,
Really?
are you gonna be able to like code your own video games using like Unreal Engine 5 with this thing? I'm not exactly sure. Who knows?
We'll wait and see.
I feel like I don't know how I don't know technology specifications translate into actual production, but I get the impression that yeah, you'd be able to do that, given like the power that seems to be at the disposal. But I could be wrong. It seems to be more powerful than the console that I have, and I could do that. So, or the console,
Yeah, and what's
the
the
PC that I have, and I could do that.
To your phone, tablet, laptop, Steam Deck, or Steam Frame. Oh, yep. This is Steam Frame.
You know what's funny? I think they thought this was the best announcement of the three, and this is the one I think people care about the least.
what is
Because the
it?
Steam Index already exists. It's a new VR headset.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
This is better than the Index, though.
It's probably just going to be a budget version of the Index, if anything.
No, it's like a straight upgrade.
Steam
isn't it?
Frame is Valve's next generation VR hardware. Stream all your Steam games, VR and non-VR alike, in this comfortable, lightweight, wireless VR headset. Steam Frame uses camera-based tracking, so getting into your games is as easy as slipping on the headset and waking it up. Steam Frame controllers, included with the headset,
I'm sorry. I don't. As a normie with all the VR headset bullshit, I don't exactly get the appeal yet beyond the novelty of like
I don't either.
super hot or VR chat or whatever.
Because you go outside.
I don't understand it yet.
I don't get
You're
it.
right. I
think-
do go outside. I touch grass. I go to a library every once in a while.
You know,
Does it
Well,
have
I
analog
don't know.
triggers?
You see Mark Zuckerberg investing in this VR bullshit, and just everyone else, and like Apple and Tim Cook just investing billions of dollars into this like VR headset bullshit. I don't get it. What's the appeal? It just seems like a novelty right now. It feels like the technology isn't there to be like useful or productive in any sort of way.
I think
Like, explain it to me.
I think that the biggest appeal for me is two things. It's neither of them are gaming, which is funny, but I think that like the productivity gains of having a device that you put on your face and oh, now I have a bunch of monitors that aren't physical monitors in my room. It's like, oh, I have an entire computer setup in my head. Like that kind of thing is the end goal. But the thing with VR is it's not there yet. It will be at some point.
Yeah, what, you're
but-
only gonna have like what 16 gigabytes of RAM?
Yeah,
And
but like you like
I don't know. I don't get how
how
imagine productive you're gonna be
at some point
with
you'll
this
be
beyond being like a writer
well
in a coffee shop looking like a complete retard. I don't know.
I wouldn't write with that write with the fucking thing because you have like you're not going to want to use the keyboard, but like I could understand like if you could like if there was intuitive video editing software and shit on it like yeah I could understand using that
VR calligraphy.
with my finger. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
I'd look like a moron though, just
I mean,
writing in the air.
Dude,
I know that
no,
there's
you
the
look so
VR
whimsical with your finger writing in the air.
No, I'd only do that in my house though. It'd be my private time. I'd do my private VR calligraphy. No, but and then the other thing is just entertainment. I think that the like having you definitionally have a more immersive experience when with the VR situation comes to watching things. But like the Apple, you know what's
guess.
crazy is the Apple Vision Pro. You can't watch YouTube on it. There's no YouTube app.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because they're trying so hard to differentiate themselves from anything Google related, so they don't have a YouTube app.
What's
have to watch
the
it in
point,
browser.
dude?
But they have
So-
a web browser, don't
Yeah,
they?
you can watch it in browser. I didn't mean to. Yeah.
Yeah, nice
That's
stopgap
stupid.
there.
I'll be right back.
No. But yeah, I think that the VR stuff is cool. It's just not really for me. I know a lot of people really like it. I'm not really one of those people. Weirdly enough, I think it appeals the VR stuff appeals more to normies than it does to like gamers.
Yeah, pro
you-
gamers like ourselves.
Yeah. I feel like most people
probably
think
just
it's
'cause
like
it's,
the
like,
opposite.
novel.
Well, yeah, but I was like, yeah, I find that.
Yeah, because if the more you know about video games, the more you can sit there and be like, wow, like with the current specs, there's really not much you can do with this. But then to
Yeah.
normies, it's like, whoa, this is like the magic new technology is gonna change everything.
Yeah, it's like going to Disney World, you know? It's like this is the theme park of video games, I feel.
Theme park. Wow, what is this analogy?
No, as in like this is the kind of thing that you would only do once in a while, but for the person who does it once in a while, every time they do it, it's amazing. It's like going to
Right.
a theme park. It's like if you went to Disney World every day, it would be awful. You'd hate it probably. And for people who do know how Disney World works, they could never go to it every day. But like when you go to it every now and then as a kid or every now and then even as an adult, it's like, oh, you know, this is cool. Oh, there's this new thing here that wasn't here last time. Oh, I understand how this works now. And that's like really fun. I feel like that's how VR is for most people.
I think you underestimate Disney adults.
Yeah, but that's like the VR people who love VR.
It's like a mental illness.
That's people. There are people who absolutely love VR and like wear it as they walk to school and shit, and wear it in the coffee shop. Like that's those people. That's the equivalent. But I'm talking like for the average person who uses VR, it's like a theme park. My little brothers are really into VR. Exactly. Like you get that all kinds of like the first time I ever tried VR, I played Minecraft at my library in Japan. I played Minecraft at the library, and it was on a VR headset, and it was super cool. But then I got a headache and didn't want to do it anymore. But like for that moment, I was like, "Holy shit, I'm like here," and it actually felt very immersive and real, and that was really cool.
Also, I can't even imagine how badly that fucks up your skin on your face, just having that for any prolonged period of time.
I mean, I'm sure it's fine if you're indoors. If you're outside, though, you're gonna get a massive like tan line. It's gonna look really stupid.
Well, no, I'm just saying more so just having something like pressing firmly against your skin. I don't know.
I mean, most VR headsets are pretty good about, or are trying to get better about comfort, from what I understand. So, like a,
Because that's kind of my main concern, I guess. Just it being really uncomfortable after like 30 minutes and being like, fuck, I spent $700 for something I can't really use comfortably.
usually there are like counterweights on the back of the thing to make it not slide down your face and pull it down, which I think makes it better-ish. Holy shit, it's Zesty. Hi, Zesty.
What? Where? Who? What?
In chat. Zesty's in chat.
Oh hell yeah! Zesty,
Yeah.
Jesus, why aren't you here, man? Where are you?
He's too
He's
busy.
waiting
How
for
small does the-
SpongeBob.
He's too busy watching.
How small does the
All waiting
face
for
brick have to
SpongeBob.
be?
How,
Fuck.
yeah. How small does the brick? I think that
The
like
brick on your face have to be.
Marcus Brownlee made a really good video about this, but I think the idea is that there's like the VR headsets, and then there's like smart glasses, and we're rapidly careening toward an intersection of the two that's going to be actually big and have massive consumer appeal. But whenever that happens, whenever there's
Oh, interesting.
yeah
You said between smart glasses and VR headsets.
yeah because smart glasses are getting closer, are adding more VR headset like features, and VR headsets are just getting
Interesting.
smaller.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
smart glasses are still like pretty bulky, right? And
They're getting pretty small, honestly.
oh yeah,
Yeah, like the newer Bose smart glasses with the cameras and the little speakers in the ears, like they barely look like they you can tell if you're like looking, but if you just saw someone wearing them, you just think they're glasses. Like if you just walk past them and
neat.
shit. Yeah, it's
all right.
pretty
And
crazy.
what's Marquez Brownlee's opinion on speeding in school zones?
What?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh shit. Oh yeah, was that him? Fuck.
Yeah,
He sped in a
Uh,
fucking 20
yeah, I
school
heard about
crossing. going 100 and something.
Oh my god, what?
Yeah,
He might not have been 100, but he was close.
he was going fast. I did hear about this.
It's a funny happening of the internet.
Man, that's crazy. If you're big enough, you can speed in school zones or build an amusement park in Saudi Arabia, and no one will care.
I mean, a lot of people care.
Oh, sure, but not enough. Anything's gonna happen.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people are going to go to the amusement park in Saudi Arabia.
Correct
Dude,
me
they
if
should
I'm wrong.
build the
I don't know if
Spoon
this
Show
is
with
true,
slave
but
labor.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast's amusement park in Saudi Arabia not just gonna like last for a few months and then it's going away. That's what I heard, at least.
I have no idea.
Can't wait for the defunct to land on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast pretty much like guaranteed defunct land's career for the next like 40 years.
Yeah, he will make a video on each individual attraction or a 12-hour long video on the whole thing. It'll be great.
Right.
Defunct Line is probably like my top 3 favorite channels ever. Everything he makes is just absolute kino.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I like him. He's very entertaining.
Anyways.
Are designed with all the inputs you need for your VR titles, like motion controls and capacitive tracking for all your fingers, as well as a split gamepad layout to work with your whole Steam library. They even feature the same magnetic thumbsticks as Steam Controller for responsiveness and longevity. Steam Frame also pairs seamlessly with the new Steam Controller, a great companion for playing non-VR games in the...
No, but see,
Alright, I have
this
a question.
also okay, so this is like the overlap thing, right? It's like, why would, unless you have this and don't have a Steam machine or a PC, why would you do this?
To play porn games.
Damn it, that was gonna be my question. I was gonna ask what percentage of VR bros spend the majority of their time using it for gooning?
I don't know.
100%.
Like it has to be significant.
It's probably somewhat
I'd buy
significant.
3
yeah.
just to do that.
I brought 3. Why? What's the other 2 for?
When the first one
Two
dies.
friends.
Well, yeah. You
It's
consider thinking
multiplayer.
with the brain.
Co-op?
Yeah, we were talking about couch co-op, right?
That's
Yeah.
great.
It's such
Yeah.
it's
VR co-op and Lucid's dead.
say something stupid.
What were you gonna
Continue.
say? I wanna
Lucid,
hear it.
I just don't think
Alright.
you understand the intricacies of watching Futa Twilight Sparkle peg you. in
Futa?
VR.
Futa?
He's
It's
fucking
pronounced
great.
Futa!
Yeah, all right, tourist grifter.
Lister, that was a tremendous effort
No, I'm
to make
not-
yourself
I'm
not.
not a grifter. I'm not a Futa grifter. I promise. God, no, this is the worst thing you could say.
Coleco and Futa.
Futa.
Lister, that did a massive amount of PR for you. Now no one thinks you know what that is. That's good. That's
I'm secretly clasping my hands together like, yes, excellent. Now they'll never know.
I mispronounced it perfectly.
Games
No,
in the
this
headset.
is I'm just what you said in the other UFR of people that just purposely mispronounce words.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that. Fucking Coleco.
To make sure streaming is
Coleco
smooth and
good.
stable no matter what, Steam Frame includes a wireless adapter that
Why did they put that in so sexually?
Because this is for gooning, Lucid.
Oh,
Did you not
that's
pay
why.
attention to the
Yeah, what?
conversation
Did
we
you hear what
just
I
had?
Keep
I
on.
thought we
Come on,
established
Lucid,
what the
keep on.
target
You gotta
audience
you gotta
is for
lubricate
this.
it and insert it like
stable no matter what.
Like, why is it pause in the?
Steam Frame
then
includes a
pauses
wireless
again.
adapter that lets you stream
Whatever,
your
it's
games
fine.
from your PC to your headset over a fast and dedicated.
That green screen looks bad.
It's fine.
I think it. All right. Okay.
It's like
Wi-Fi
he's
sig-
really in the game.
I don't think it looks.
It's not
bad.
at all.
He's
like that.
literally in
connection.
Half-Life.
And the game is streamed to your frame, optimized for VR, using new technology that allows for the highest resolution streaming
This is the
exactly
coolest
where your
thing
eyes are
about
looking.
this, by the way.
Oh, that's cool.
That-
So there's
so it's
cameras
just
on
a
the
pressure
inside.
squares.
Yeah, there's cameras on the inside
that's
that
real
track
cool.
where you're looking,
Yeah.
and then it saves
that's-
bandwidth by only
by-
streaming the part you're looking at high resolution.
Oh, that's
Well,
cool.
that's also literally how your eyeballs work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very cool.
That's cool.
Could you imagine if they
So
did,
it,
it
like,
doesn't
it,
actually
like,
do this, but
leans-
that's they just baking on you not noticing, and it's just how your eyes work. Like
it
it's
like
just
leans further into like
Purely placebo.
human biology, which is cool.
It's very cool.
Oh, sure.
That's really smart.
Yeah. No, you see sort of a similar technology be used in earlier games where sections that you're not like currently in won't be like currently loaded because it's not necessary because you're not like paying attention to it.
Yeah.
Or like NPCs that you're not like actually looking at will revert to like their T pose or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, this
Well,
is
modern
peripheral
games are
vision
Yeah,
rather
modern
than things
games are
out of
really
your
good
vision.
at doing object culling when it's not in the camera. But
Yeah.
If you have you
This
if you
is
guys, have you ever
technology
used like
further.
the older games do this. If you've ever used like a widescreen hack on like an old Dreamcast or N64 game, like when whatever's not supposed to be on screen, like will deload and load in, and you can watch it happen. And it's like it is the best and worst part of using the widescreen hack because it's like really cool to see.
Oh,
also
interesting.
It's you're obviously not supposed to see that.
Right, yeah,
There's
it's interesting
yeah.
what like creative compromises are made when you're like viewing a piece of media that isn't supposed to be viewed in a way that it's not supposed to be seen. Like a recent phenomenon where this is the case is like movies being viewed vertically, sort of like in the TikTok format, where AI will sort of generate what it would interpret is like supposed to be seen when you're say like a movie like Star Wars, like A New Hope, viewed in a vertical format, it would like generate like what it would interpret what should look like it should like look like at the top or bottom. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know how popular it is, but I've seen it on Twitter and it's like personally it looks terrible. Like why would anyone watch a movie in vertical format?
Yeah, I don't know that either. I've seen a lot of
Same
movies.
people who record in vertical.
I've seen a lot of movies, or people like who have noticed that certain like B movies and bad movies are like framed in such a way to where they're supposed to be turned into shorts, and that's like really cursed once you notice it. Also, this tweet from the What is just true, Rubber Ducky. This is just accurate. I agree with everything he says.
What tweet? What's this tweet?
Steam controller. I can't do the what voice. So don't ask me to. Steam
I'll
controller looks
do it.
No, don't. No, shh, it's okay. Hush, my sweet. I don't need to hear your the what impression, Jonty. It's gonna be okay.
Why not?
Steam controller looks cool. Steam Machine seems to make PC gaming more accessible, which is nice. But I hate to sound like a pessimist when it comes to VR. VR gaming is still largely a gimmick with a massive buy-in price and no games to back it up. Am I wrong on this? And I would say no.
there's
VR
Beat Saber
chat.
I would say
and
pretty much
Super
no.
Hot. That's about it.
Yeah, there are
Yeah,
games.
I think that's largely true.
Yeah.
As a normie, I really don't see any appeal in VR gaming whatsoever. It's a cool gimmick. You know, I've played
It's a novelty.
like Super Hot with VR, and it's like, yeah, that's sick as hell. But unless I'm like a chronically online person addicted to VR chat, I really don't see any appeal in VR gaming.
And even then, you can play VR chat without a VR headset. So
Oh sure, yeah, I've done it before for like a total of 30 minutes. It sucks. There's no point.
just go outside.
Yeah, you're right. Meet
Go to
people
just an
in
anime
real life.
convention. I just go to an anime convention. And you can do even more.
Oh
stuff
sure,
there.
you're largely going to get the same experience.
I can't wait for 5 TF2 VR videos to come out from all of the big guys.
Oh my god, they had Bonk in the background and Heavy as a plate. That means that we're getting TF2.
No, that literally they still don't care. They're just flaunting the IP because look, we still care, guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Exactly where your eyes are looking.
Also, they used the balloon, the heavy balloon, which is just the thing they put in the office.
You're heavy, silly man. You have balloon.
Exactly where your eyes are looking. And Steam Frame is a PC, running Steam OS. In addition to streaming, you can install and play a bunch of VR and non-VR games right in the headset without a host PC. You can also expand your
Which is
onboard
very
storage
cool.
to fit.
I agree.
Because this is where they've been working on contributing to some open source like wrapper for Windows
Open source
games to
wrapper.
ARM. So basically, they've been contributing to this project that makes Windows games work on ARM, and they're porting SteamOS to ARM as well, which is kind of really good because, like I said earlier, you can that's gonna be interesting for like emulating on Android devices and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
What's ARM?
ARM is like processors, the traditional style is x86, which has like a really big amount of instructions on the chip, so it can do lots of things very well. Whereas ARM processors are more specialized and they have fewer instructions, but they can do those fewer things really well. So it's lower on power and that kind of thing. So like your desktop computer is most likely x86, but like your phone and like the new Apple Silicon and their new laptops and stuff and their phones and all that kind of thing, those are ARM.
Oh, okay.
Alan, I'm pretty sure arms are the things on the sides of your body.
That's also true.
What?
Let's move on.
Yeah. Move on to SpongeBob. Why are we still watching
Yeah, fuck Steam.
Also, I looked
No,
up...
there's like a minute and a half left. We can get through it.
No, I want SpongeBob now.
No, shut up. We'll get SpongeBob
No!
when we get SpongeBob.
No!
Even
What?
more games with a micro SD card. Steam controller, Steam machine, and Steam frame. All built with the same DNA as Steam Deck. All powered by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like, with whatever...
I think it's a missed opportunity they didn't call the Steam machine a Steam engine.
Yeah.
peripherals and accessories
You know,
used.
you say
They
that.
should have called SteamOS the Steam engine, if anything.
They should name something the fucking Steam engine. It's kind of unfortunate.
They're
You know,
holding it back. They're waiting on it.
Or maybe the
Should
OS
come out
is
with
the
a
Steam
Source
pipe and
engine
then the
and they
machine
call it
is the
Steam
Steam
engine.
engine.
See, I've thought about it, and I think the Steam Machine is a very satisfying name for a new console, because when you look at something like, I have no qualms with a PS5. You know, it's very standard and it makes sense. You know, you just call your new, novel console just the new number that would follow the previous number. But when you look at like Xbox's line of consoles, it makes zero sense whatsoever.
Xbox,
Well, you-
Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox
Uh-huh.
Series X. Fucking, what's next?
Xbox Series. What the fuck is Xbox Series X? What does that even mean?
That's
What are you doing?
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad name.
No wonder they went bankrupt. Well, they didn't
Uh-huh.
went bankrupt, but they just gave up because they.
It's such a dumb.
And that's why
bullshit
Halo's
name for a
coming to
console.
PlayStation now.
Yeah, it's all Microsoft's fault. What have you done, dude? But the
Microsoft just
Steam
suck at
machine-
everything.
I think it's catchy, and with a company who has very limited experience with actually producing consoles, I think Steam Machine is a pretty catchy name for a console.
I agree.
Which is something that's largely advertised as a console, albeit a bit more than that. I actually like the name of Steam Machine.
I also like it. I just wish that I wish they called something the Steam engine. It just pisses me off like a little bit. It PMOs me
Yeah,
off just a
no,
tad.
Steam Machine or Steam Engine is good, but Steam Machine sort of rolls off the tongue. Though
Yeah,
it's
they both
interesting that
seem like
you,
they
you,
should
you see the community sort of like rebrand it as the Gabe Cube.
Yeah.
That's pretty clever as well. I really like that as well.
I'm glad they did not actually call it that though. I feel like if people actually would think it should be called that, they're stupid.
Yeah, no, I think that would be lame. But as community made meme, I think it's pretty clever.
I agree.
People are just gonna make custom plates of Gabe Newell's face widely slapped over it.
They're just gonna put the GameCube textures on it. Like
No,
make it
they're
look
gonna
like a
try and
GameCube.
figure out how to get like a scan of his full head and plaster it over the whole thing, like it's a
Oh
face
yeah,
wrap.
like on
Like a
like the
face
face
scan.
plate the customizable face plate.
No, just around the whole console. It's just like a face scan of Gabe Newell
Oh hell yeah,
wrapped
brother.
around the whole cube. You have like is the true Gabe Cube.
Yeah.
He's all knowing.
Make it like the Mario 64, and you can drag Gabe's
Make it
face
like
around.
the Mario. Make it like the Mario 64.
The
Yeah.
Mario. Also, this is
Do the
a,
Mario.
Are you saying
This is a
are you
complete.
saying there's more to the game than just Mario's funny face?
This is a complete non sequitur,
Nobody.
but like if ever we ever have a UFR on April Fools, I'm gonna convince my girlfriend to sit in the chair at the beginning of UFR and like filibuster for like an hour. And I'm not gonna tell
Dude,
any of
would
you
be
that
the
it's gonna
perfect
happen.
prank because like you told us that you would want to do that, so when it happens, we'll know exactly what's going on.
I know, but I'll do it with a completely different panel. None of you guys will be here.
Okay, but franchise. Now that you said that, now we're gonna assume that it's not gonna happen, which means we'll be taken aback when it really does happen.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah.
You should give her a script for everything you want her to say, but like you dub over her voice with your voice. So like
that sounds really bad, but really funny.
yeah, I don't know exactly what you would accomplish with that, but
I think it'd be really funny to have her try and filibuster about like Call of Duty or something for like an hour, like without knowing anything about it.
Yeah.
Gabe Cube in Walmart, $500, comes with controller and new Valve pack in game. Free online gaming, good social features, emulate some Mario Party with buddies, crush competition.
Very cool.
True that. So true. I'll drink to that.
Thank you,
I'll
Geno,
drink to that.
1456.
I'll
can
give
you guys,
that
can you
an
guys
up
keep
to
going
on
through the
Twitter.
video? I'm going to use the bathroom. Can you guys keep going without me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
sure.
got it,
Okay.
pal. I'll
Finally,
start
we can do
it.
SpongeBob.
No, shut up. We got like a minute left.
No.
We'll be good. We'll be good boys.
Oh.
Everything you see here is the culmination of what we've learned from our previous
Okay,
hardware
hurry.
experience.
Put on what the people really want.
Yeah.
Yes.
What the
Oh
fuck?
my god.
What did you
Finally.
do?
Whatever.
Did you
It's Big Buck Bunny time.
big buck bunny? Why did you do this?
Oh, you need to update your UFR lore, Bradley.
Wait,
No,
where did
I'm-
we leave off last time? It was like towards the end.
Fucker,
Yeah, like the last
we're
minute
talking
or so.
about Steam machine. What the
We're talking
fuck is
about their
this?
we're talking about
hardware
Big Buck
experience.
Bunny.
Yeah, we're right here. We're right here.
Yeah.
And he fucking dies.
Is the audio like really shittily compressed for you guys, or is that just me?
Yes, that's part of the experience.
Oh my god, he's so close to the spike. Why does he look like that?
I really hope we get to the end of this and get back to the video before Lucid comes back, so he just never knows.
Jesus
He never knows
Christ,
that we did
dude.
this.
What?
Delightfully devilish.
Oh my god, that's fucked. That's slavery.
There it
That was
is.
great.
All
Okay,
right.
Bravo, Vince.
Okay, hurry before he's back. Before he's back, put it back on.
No, I think we gotta give the proper accolades to who made this brilliant genius.
Blender
story.
Animation Studio.
Truly brilliant.
This is truly the end of an era.
This is like the 21st century's equivalent of like the Mona Lisa. It's Big Buck Bunny.
Citizen Kane has nothing on this masterpiece.
Hey, every fast and
Oh.
dedicated Wi-Fi 6 connection.
Oh, back
And
to
the
the
game is
slop.
streamed to your frame, optimized by Steam, work together, and can be used however you'd like, with whatever
Okay,
peripherals and
everyone
accessories
right now
you choose.
agree. We never tell Lucid what just happened. No one speak. No one speak of this. Just pretend that didn't happen.
Alan will snitch.
If he's like in the bathroom watching the
no,
stream
no.
on his phone or
Oh
something.
fuck! You might actually be right.
Can you imagine?
Lucid, if you can hear
Yeah.
us, press 1 in the chat.
Everyone's spamming chat. It's not that we want engagement; it's to cover
We
up
need to bury the evidence.
Yeah, bury the evidence.
End the stream.
Everyone say I love Valve. I love the Steam Deck. Hurry!
No.
Steam Deck's so cool.
Say I love
think
VR.
The Steam machine is very
Okay, that's an
innovative
obvious tell.
for console gaming going forward.
I love VR is an obvious tell.
Yeah, I love VR. Yeah, no one's
Not
buying
the
that,
tell.
buddy.
Oh my god.
The Steam Deck is amazing. Valve.
Wow.
Why did someone put on 3 stereotypical Italian men argue over a pizza on live television?
Dude, we have to watch it.
I don't think we have time. How long does Lucid
You
usually
have
take on his bathroom breaks?
SpongeBob.
Don't
Yeah,
worry
we have
about
to
it.
get to SpongeBob.
We'll
Just
get
play the
there when we
fucking video.
get there.
Everything you see here
But
is
I
the
don't
culmination
like
of what we've learned from our
pistachio.
previous hardware experience and what we've wanted ourselves as gamers. Powerful PC gaming in an open ecosystem, giving you more ways to enjoy the games you love and discover new ones. Steam Controller, Steam Machine, and Steam Frame are all shipping in early 2026. Learn more at steampowered.com/hardware.
Check out this like sick fucking. There's a proper word for it, but the animation here is awesome.
Yeah.
They refuse to give us a price point.
Interesting. I'm sure there's no reason for them not giving the price.
What is this music?
It's
It's
porn
gonna be
music.
$800.
What?
It's penis
Check this
music.
out. They're kind of fucking clean with it, dude.
Yeah, no, I think it's sick as hell.
That's kind
I
of
don't-
sick.
Yeah, I think the only like
Oh,
video
Lucid's
game.
back. Perfect
the
timing.
Oh damn! I think the company that actually has a competitive advantage in producing exclusive games is probably Nintendo at this point. That's sort of been their brand like forever.
Sorry, did I throw
It's,
something
it's like
on?
no, fuck you. Nintendo is never going to like give their IPs to any other like video game company, and I think that's sort of what gives them a unique advantage. I think like them exclusively. I don't think Xbox exclusives or Sony exclusives are going to have any sort of unique pull.
I don't
really
think they're
anymore.
enough, but it's more than the nothing that like Sony has, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't they just like recently announce that like the new Halo remaster of what is it, Halo 1? They're making
Yeah.
they're making a
Campaign
remaster of
Evolved.
Halo 1. Yeah, right.
This is
Yeah,
the
Campaign
remake,
Evolved.
If anything.
It's gonna be on PS5. Like there's not
Yeah.
any sort of like unique draw with Xbox exclusives anymore. I feel like that appeal
Because
is
Halo
no longer
nowadays
there.
isn't nearly as popular or like quality as it was back in the 2000s.
Which is fucking insane because it was like what 10 years or something. Like, hey, Halo used to have been like one of the definitive franchises that would sort of like define a generation of gaming, and now it's sort of just an afterthought.
Yes,
It's
because what
depressing,
happened
dude.
was Bungie gave up the rights to free for free, and then they fucked it up pretty much. That's
Yeah,
it's
and
very,
they've-
very, very reductive, but that's basically how it went. Bungie made the good games, free for free made the shit ones.
This video.
This
Oh
This
my
video-
god, it's War Thunder.
He
Nope.
took a sponsor, therefore his entire argument is void. Is ruined.
True.
Bro, sold
Just
out.
another paid promotion.
You
Clearly
have
trying to stir up
morals and
drama.
War
ethics.
Thunder, more like War Blunder.
Lucy, do you have anything to add, sort of as like an end cap to the previous conversation we had about the Steam machine?
I think it's going to be much less expensive than Alan thinks it is. I think
much does he
that,
think it is,
and I think that if
$900?
it is more expensive than if it is as expensive as Alan says it is, or more expensive, it is not going to make a very big dent in or it's not going to change the console landscape very much. If it is
How much is the Steam Deck anyway?
like 300, 250, a little more. if
Really?
you get
Only
it-
that cheap?
A little more if you get a more expensive one, but
I think it'll be like $500 then.
no, I don't think they ever get that expensive.
You're not talking
No,
about
I'm
the
talking
Steam
about
machine,
I'm talking
are
about
you?
the Steam
Yeah.
machine. I'm talking about the Steam
Oh.
machine.
Oh,
might be $500.
so yeah, no,
No,
I think the
okay.
Steam Deck or the Steam Machine is going to be between 450 and 600, somewhere in there.
It is
Yeah.
at
Oh,
least
really?
it is at least 600, and that's like really generous.
I think that if it
'Cause
is
it has, like,
if it is
proper
any more
hardware.
expensive than 600, it's not making a very big splash in the console market, and that will be an extreme. It'll be bad for Valve in the long term. Methinks.
I don't know. I think anyway. Yeah, we think differently. That's fine.
I will be interested.
No,
to see
you
how it
can't think
goes.
differently.
Yeah, we must be in lockstep with everything we think, Alan. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is an echo chamber.
Don't you know? Lucid is just a zesty bootlicker. He agrees with everything he says.
Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to say
looked something else.
Zesty submitted his opinion for me to read. It's not a very long opinion, but he submitted
His opinion.
He said, "Have a good UFR and tell the audience that I think the new Steam machines are dope AF, and I hope they aren't too expensive. I might actually get one, and also new SpongeBob sucks ass."
Wow, fucking based. I don't think you
Can
could
we get
have
a we
said
agree
anything
in
more
chat?
truer.
Yeah,
Press 1
that's
if you
from Zest.
agree.
Press 1 if you agree. Press 2 if you agree with Alan. Press 3 if you agree with me. Press 4 if you think Lister's new icon is cute.
New, and it's
puts,
been like
puts
that
two
for like
fingers
half a
together
year.
and blushes. Doll. Charlie kicks the ground and dust kicks up.
What? Okay.
What?
Anyways, this
What?
Bradley G video I heard is pretty good. I don't
Yeah,
really
it's
like.
alright.
I don't really like the guy who made it, but I try to separate the art from the artist when it comes to these things.
Damn.
Yeah, War Thunder is great. Can't wait to learn more.
Yeah, let's.
I don't know why he talks about SpongeBob in this, but
I-
the War Thunder parts are cool.
SpongeBob, like kind
Yeah,
of.
what's SpongeBob doing in my War Thunder ad?
Because we are 2 hours in, I did not think the Steam discussion would go for that long, if you can believe it. But because we're 2 hours in,
Really?
Bradley, is there like, how do you want to? Is there like a better, faster way you want to go about this, where we can like talk about the points without?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we can just go through the video and pause when necessary when someone has
Yeah,
something.
Lucid. I think
relevant
because
to
I watched
Ed.
this, I think that people really liked like around like the 4:38 timestamp is when it really picks up. So if you could skip to that.
Is that the
don't know
War
what you're-
Thunder ad?
Ahead by
That's the
playing
War
today's
Thunder
sponsor. By playing today's sponsor,
Yeah.
War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and it's
fucking
available right now
died.
for free on PC, consoles, and mobile devices.
Okay, but I just want to say right
Was
now,
it on the
fact
Steam
the
machine?
fact that you animated the sponsor is sick as hell.
I agree.
Oh, thanks,
It
brother.
would have been so easy just to
His
not
head's
bother
tilting.
and put like generic gameplay. It shows dedication to the craft.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I mean,
dedication.
going forward, I'd like to.
Dedication.
Oh my
Dedication.
God.
You heard him.
Futa
Definitely.
dedication. Sorry, yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think making videos is such an iterative process to where I want every video going forward to be better than the last.
Amen.
And that's what I'm trying to do is just improve the animation quality, and not just that, but just like the writing as well, and just like whatever topic I cover, I just want to try to be the the most good faith as possible, and just
Well, see, Bradley, here's the problem. I'm currently trying to do the reverse of that because I've had that mentality. I'm now getting to a point where just videos are taking longer and longer due to perfectionism.
oh sure,
It's-
at this
it's
point
not
you might as
fun.
well just be a grifter.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
know,
my name's already close enough. Just change the channel to Grifter.
Grister.
Grister, yeah.
Yeah. I actually had a thought. So I'm working on a video. It's a super big secret though, so don't tell anyone. I'm working on a very good video that I'm very excited to make and release. I'm not even gonna tell anyone when I release it. I'm just gonna post it. It's gonna be great.
Oh damn.
While making that video, I'm trying to find a balance between editing something with a good style, but also not editing very much, because not just because of like the work that goes into editing significantly, but also because I think I've come to the perspective that with the exception of there are very few exceptions to this, but I think that if you have too much happening on screen, or if the screen moves too rapidly, for lack of a better way to put it, it's actually off-putting. Even if it
Sure.
Yeah,
even if it took
definitely.
a lot of effort. And I think that, not all the time, but I think that I could tend to steep myself into that, where I would, I guess, over edit to the point where it would become visually too noising. or
Yeah,
too noisy.
distracting where it distracts from the point you're making. Yeah, I get that.
So I'm trying to find a balance where I don't have to edit as much, but I can also have a really cool visual style, and I think I've struck that with recent stuff. But yeah, I think,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
it's interesting trying to like write what like what you truly believe in, and also try to like appeal to people and make an entertaining format.
Mm-hmm.
And sort of balancing that. It's interesting being a content creator and trying to nail that format.
Yeah, I think that it is. I've come to accept that being a content creator on some level is a part of, like, you have to take into consideration the length at which things take to be created. And when you're like me, and I assume like you, Bradley, and you have like a lot of things you want to say on a lot of different topics, you can't afford to spend a year on one of those because you have so much to say.
Oh, sure.
So you kind of have to find a way to prioritize the best topics and also get them out at an efficient clip. So it's yeah, content creation's hard.
Yeah, for sure.
It's harder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dare I say it? It's harder than your 9 to 5, Lister.
Dude,
I don't have a 9 to 5.
I don't know.
I'll tell you right now, making dumb
You
cartoons
just
on the
you just wanted
internet
to put me
is
down?
100 times harder than whatever you do in real life.
Yeah, that laying around in your bed that you do, it's harder than that.
Yeah, hate to break your heart, pal.
Yeah, we're on this side of the call. You see us, we're on the left side. We're looking at you, and we're like, you're stupid. Because you're all the way over there.
Yeah, well, look at me. I'm winking because I know better. I know I'm the good guy in this situation.
You're sitting next to the dumbass fucking
hat on.
Yeah, and then there's Jonty doing
I was
that.
gonna say, you're right next to the fucking stupid ass Patrick picture. Yeah,
What do you mean? It's a 10-gallon hat.
Yeah, we can fucking start the video, okay, chat? You guys have been waiting long enough. It's gonna be
Stop
okay.
edging chat, lucid.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder.
Ah!
Hello there. Check this out. Whoa, sorry, not bad, not bad, sorry. There we go.
That's a reference to the Gary that right?
Yeah.
Can we go back to what was previously on the TV?
Yeah, sure.
No, it's porn.
Can we just linger on it?
Ah!
Yeah.
God, imagine watching that with your VR headset.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what
It's all about.
I understand VR now.
Yeah,
no,
over my screen.
It's a reference to the
what
first
different screen?
episode. It's a reference to the first episode of season 2, where it's heavily implied that SpongeBob is watching fucking porn on his TV, and his pet Gary crawls in on him watching porn on his TV.
Mm-hmm.
And SpongeBob is like,
"Thank you for
Gary!"
specifying his pet Gary for the one
Right,
person
yeah.
that doesn't know SpongeBob.
No, for sure. Yeah,
That one person is me, by the way.
What kind of pet was
you're,
it?
you're welcome, pal.
He was watching the
And-
sports channel.
Yeah, he was watching Sports Channel, and he switched it from porn to convince
It's just a
Gary that he
really
wasn't
physical
watching
game.
hardcore pornography on his television. And I thought
Bradley,
that'd
do
be
you
a
know about
clever-
behind closed doors?
No, enlighten me. What does that mean?
So it was from the original like animators and people working on the show for like the first few seasons. A few, including I'm pretty sure Greenblatt, the guy that went on to make Chowder. Though he used like an alias, but it's kind of an obvious one. They made like literal porn of SpongeBob characters. It's like canonical SpongeBob porn, and it wasn't supposed to go public, obviously.
Yeah,
But
no,
then some guy, like,
I think I
found
know
it
what
in
you're
his
talking
attic or
about.
something. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, like the storyboard artists or whatever would just make the most defiled shit of like SpongeBob characters, whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. And I think is it C.H. Greenblatt? I
Yeah.
think he's like largely responsible for how season 4 of SpongeBob ended up looking like, and that's why
Yeah. With the first episode, the The one where it's 24 hours. Like all the characters look kind of like chunky because of him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that style a lot. I like it.
Yeah, no, I thought it was all right. My opinion of SpongeBob season 4 was after Steven Hillenburg left the show after the first SpongeBob movie after season 3. I thought the show lost a lot of its comedy that made it like iconic. Though CH Greenblatt's art style sort of carried season 4. Though I don't think it really transitioned to season 5 and beyond.
Oh God, no. Do you talk about maybe here's a suggestion? Let's just watch the video.
Oh,
I
okay.
wish to see the SpongeBob.
Whoa,
Yeah, for
sorry,
sure.
sorry, not that. My bad, sorry. Ah, there we go. At the risk of sounding cliche, SpongeBob SquarePants, for all intents and purposes, is the animated television show of the 21st century. To put it into perspective, its cultural footprint is so deep that even people who've never watched a full episode have definitely felt its impact through meme culture alone. With a show so popular among kids and adults alike, it's no surprise that SpongeBob has been airing new episodes consistently for the last 25 years or so, having just concluded its 15th season. So, with 15 seasons of television and counting, it's kind of remarkable that the vast majority of SpongeBob's cultural influence is found almost exclusively within its first 3 seasons, only making up about 20% of the show's entirety.
It's funny, at the point when this video was uploaded, season 16 has already aired, so this video is already a little bit outdated.
Take it down.
Went from 20 to
Do it again.
18%.
you should go into the YouTube editor and you should just put a big text, like Arial text 16 over the 15 and just ruin.
Oh yeah,
all that.
no, I totally could do that.
Remember YouTube annotations?
Yes.
You really
Yeah,
ripped
yeah,
off
I
War
think so.
Thunder by
That was-
uploading an
that was so
outdated
peak.
video.
YouTube annotations
Yeah,
were a very good
They probably want
feature.
their money back. They were. And now there's just so many old videos that just make no sense whatsoever because they've relied upon annotations.
Yeah.
Some of them went back in retroactively to add like description links to like fix that, but it's not as this is a bit cumbersome, if anything. If especially on TV, it's impossible.
Yeah, like I think there's the replacement was supposed to be the little like thing in the top right that I'm forgetting the name of, but
Yeah, the information cards
Cards.
and
Yeah,
cards, yeah.
but they don't
like,
really accomplish the same thing because they're mostly focused on.
and they're
links
so
advertising.
easy to miss, and you can just turn them off. Well, you can turn annotations off, but I feel like little information cards in the top right are so easy to miss when
Mhm.
you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Well, anyway,
Also,
I've
question for
watched
the
a few
panel.
episodes of season 16, and it's pretty awful. There's really nothing you're missing from the. It's basically the same as season 15.
I don't know if you talk about this, but the because Zesty in chat's talking about how this frame doesn't look right, and I think a lot of that is down to how inconsistent the lines are. They're so the thickness varies so much between various parts of the body in a way that seems very haphazard and random.
Squidward's head line is very thick.
Yeah, compared to like his eye line,
Oh,
which is very
interesting.
thin.
I
or
think
his-
what you're seeing. I think I'm seeing a different frame of the video than you're seeing.
I'm seeing the
What-
one
what
where
are you
he's
seeing
rolling his
exactly?
eyes and holding the shitty cup, the shit cup.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm still seeing 3 seasons, 20%.
Yeah,
on
same.
Yeah, we're saying just that shot looks so bad. Like the 3 seasons, the font.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
We were talking
Yeah.
about bad your video.
Yeah,
is,
look-
After
actually.
that,
Oh, there we go. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
Also,
it was just like a
yeah,
frame
his
behind.
hand is so big, and like it looks like.
Also, why is Patrick the only one with eyebrows?
That's a good point, actually.
Oh, sure.
Has he always
Yeah,
had
no.
eyebrows, or is that a new thing?
He's
No,
always
No, he's
had
always had
eyes.
them.
Eyebrows.
That's
They've looked
always been
different in the
him.
earlier seasons, though.
Season 1, Patrick, he had like Z-shaped eyebrows where
Yeah.
they were
They
like
still are
nearly as
Z-shaped.
thick.
They're just way thicker here. If you can
Mhm.
barely see
Oh,
it.
sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, another change with Patrick in later seasons is they'd give him like the baby tooth, the single baby tooth.
Yes.
Oh god, yeah.
I recall.
It's like Patrick would always be like a stupid character, but he'd be like how the writers would frame the jokes around Patrick's stupidity would be a fair bit smarter than sort of the baby shit they would do nowadays,
Yeah.
where
They
they wouldn't
flanderized
even
them.
put any thought in jokes revolving around Patrick's character, which I think
It-
personally is a real shame.
because he got Flanderized.
For sure.
Speaking of, between question for the panel, between The Simpsons and SpongeBob, which do you think had a bigger fall off?
Probably SpongeBob.
Really?
Man, that's a good question. I haven't really caught up with modern Simpsons, but just from the Twitter clips I've seen, it is very dire. There aren't like any jokes to be found. Even in people trying to glaze modern Simpsons nowadays, it's not the same. I really don't get it. I don't know why anyone would want to work on a show as a writer like with such a legacy as The Simpsons and not actually write clever jokes if you're not like an actual fan of the show.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's not funny at all whatsoever. I don't get it. And if you looked at their I could be wrong, but like their most recent like Halloween special for The Simpsons, just their animation looked awful. I don't know. It looked like something out of like Toon Boom Harmony, like they were using animation rigs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
It just looked terrible.
Mm.
Look who decided to show up.
Oh,
Yep.
sup, Zesty?
Him.
Yep.
Hey, dude.
He said the line. Okay, he can go now.
Sorry, I have a splitting headache, so I'm not gonna like get too heated. But oh my god, you can just show me a frame from any post season 3 episode of SpongeBob, and I'm immediately gonna retch because it just.
Oh sure.
Especially the newer seasons are just so different. It's like,
Dude, it's terrible. Yeah, I know. The main argument I see with SpongeBob's stylistic change is that SpongeBob has originally been like inspired by Ren and Stimpy, and now they're playing more into Ren and Stimpy's art style. But the problem is that Ren and Stimpy has always been like comedically on point with its animation, whereas SpongeBob is it's very stilted with its animation, where its comedy never lands. And the vast majority of SpongeBob's modern comedy nowadays is just it's like exclusively found in its like visual jokes with like slapstick comedy.
yeah, it's slapstick visual gags, gross out humor.
Yeah,
and
it
very,
fucking sucks. I hate it
does.
so much.
Yeah.
And-
There's
Well, you
so
want to know, you want to know why that started happening? Is
well, they wanted.
SpongeBob
I know why.
memes.
You go ahead. Yeah,
they
but you're
literally
right. You're
wanted
right.
just to farm memes.
Yeah, they wanted the clippable
I mean, that's-
moments to go viral.
that's a
Or even
pretty
just the freeze
popular.
frame of just like
like,
the funny face, the epic
theory.
silly wacko face.
Oh, sure. I mean that's a pretty popular theory as to why like modern SpongeBob seems to be capitalizing on like exaggerated facial expressions for the vast majority of its humor. But I don't know. Apparently it's been disproven, and like the storyboard artists just like doing the exaggerated
to
faces.
disprove?
No,
That's not a thing you can disprove by saying no, we do not do this. Like they could just lie and say no, we're not doing it for that reason.
yeah, I don't know.
You kind of just have to take their
hard
word
to-
for it, really.
It seems
Especially-
pretty transparent to me. It
For
was such a
sure. I
sudden
mean-
shift too, because they made the transition into like halfway through season 9. Like after 9 seasons, suddenly just like a radical shift right around the time that like SpongeBob memes are like everywhere.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. I'm sure that plays like a small part in it, but it's really hard to say.
I think that it's always on the minds of people making things, even if it's like not intentional, if it's not conscious. Like you guys remember the Tears of the Kingdom Ganon face? Where he in the scene where
Vaguely.
he laughs and he makes the funny face?
Yes.
Like that
Yes.
that was definitely a deliberate, like they put that there for internet points. Like that's it. There's no
Oh,
other
you think
reason
so?
to make him do that. It's such an out of place expression compared to how he's animated in every other part of the game. And like they definitely just put it in there for that. And like sometimes it's like that where it's like it's so out of place it sticks out like a sore thumb or like a splinter in a thumb perhaps.
Sure.
It's just really bad.
Yeah, you really have to think like with modern media, it's like what decisions are exclusively made to appeal to like mass markets on social media in order to get your IP out there. I think a most recent example is the new Metroid coming out, Metroid
Oh
Prime
my
4.
god. No.
You see a new NPC character.
No.
Woody
Oh my
Allen.
god. Dude, can I
Right,
get really mad
yeah.
about that for a minute? Can
This
I please get really mad
Mackenzie
about that for a minute?
character.
Yeah.
Who, I mean, I'm gonna admit, really haven't played much of Metroid Prime. The most I've played was probably like a couple hours of Metroid Prime 3. But from what I've heard, I think a main criticism of this Mackenzie NPC in Metroid Prime 4 is that it's just it completely disregards the sort of the theme. Yeah, the tone of Metroid Prime.
Did I just move that with my mind?
Let Zesty say it. Zesty,
can I please jump in here? Okay,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, sure.
when I just saw those clips earlier today, and it is such a massive spit in the face of what Metroid is. It's almost it is insulting. Like, it's honestly disgusting what they're trying to do here. Like, I was told that it's only for the first hour of the game that this character is going to be present, but it doesn't matter. The issue is that the issue isn't narrated characters, because Metroid Prime 3 had narrated characters. It was the first Metroid game to have fully voice-acted characters, but they served a deliberate purpose. They served to provide exposition for the story. They were parts of the story in of themselves, but the main thing is that their tone and their placement fit the tone of Metroid. Main thing being, most of the other Metroid games don't have other human characters. The only time we saw other humans was when they're dead, Metroid Prime 2. Or they were this external bad actor a la Metroid Prime 4, Metroid Fusion rather, Metroid 4, Metroid Fusion. And they never had like a physical presence. The first time where they're actually living and moving around, you see them in Metroid Prime 3. But you only see them where humans are expected. You only see human faces where humans are expected. On the GFS ships, the Galactic Federation ships, where they're primarily human occupied. And again, their presence is tonally appropriate. But then when you go down onto alien planets where humans are not to be expected, guess what you don't see? You don't see human faces. Whenever you see humans, they are in their suits. They are being protected they're being protected from whatever alien stuff is around them. And whenever they're present and speaking to you, it's all tonally appropriate. But then when you have this fucking this Mackenzie guy, it's like, first of all,
Mackenzie.
First of all, the millennial writing is awful with this. Like,
the Squirt Chungus writing.
Zesty, can
at least I'm not interacting with this cubicle coworker.
Can I play the clip, because I haven't seen this, and I don't know if people in chat have context.
I also have not seen this.
Can I play
really? Okay.
I'm gonna play the clip, Zesty.
Do it.
You can get our live reactions of non-Metroid fanboys.
You're alone on a planet with no hope of survival.
This guy seems awesome. He's just like me. For real.
Bad.
In a cubicle, so...
He's so ugly.
Oh. Okay.
So that just happened.
Oh,
Fuck up.
oh, it's so bad, man.
That's the vibe I get though.
What is Woody Allen doing in Metroid?
Samus?
Oh my god, I'm such a fanboy!
It's I can't. You know what this is? This is literally someone's self-insert character. This is actually someone's self-insert character.
No, know what this reminds me of? Of that one writer from the Powerpuff Girls reboot.
Yes. That's exactly what I was
know
thinking.
that?
Yeah.
Yes, because I watched
yeah,
it.
it's
Yes,
like
the guy
that.
the guy who self-inserted himself as fucking Blossom's lover in the new Powerpuff Girls season. It's so fucking bad. This is
I don't know. I can't be
Metroid.
exactly sure. I think there's been this trend that's been normalized, especially with. I know it's such a common talking point, but with like Marvel movies, sort of this Joss Whedon writing, which I don't even know if it's accurate to sort of associate him with this like
a mix,
this
if
Quark
anything.
Chungus writing.
It's
I
a
don't
mix
even-
It is
between
Quark Chungus
poor
writing. It is
imitation.
Quark Chungus writing. It's so bad.
John,
Because of, it's not just Joss
what
Whedon.
I want you to do, what I want everyone to do right now is go open any Metroid Prime 3 cutscene where Samus is interacting with a Federation officer, any of them, and compare that
Hold on.
to this scene that you just watched.
Oh,
and
sure.
just look at the difference. Like,
yeah, people comparing Metroid Prime 4 to Metroid Prime 3 and being like, yeah, no, it's the exact same. It's extremely disingenuous because there's obviously a clear difference with how the
So, and here's the kicker, man. The thing that pisses me off the most. The thing that pisses me off the most is like you have this haha little silly character like going, "Oh my god, that doesn't look good. Well, this beats being in a cubicle." It completely diminishes the danger that Samus normally faces on these alien worlds, and it completely yanks you out of the kind of tone you would expect from a Metroid game. Like this guy just casually taking off his helmet to like talk to Samus, you know, like, "Oh, well, maybe you should shoot this." It doesn't fit Metroid at all. It completely like dulls the edges and just then brings the tone down and temperature down of the game. We're like, you're meant to be in a dangerous environment. You're being attacked by a giant monster, then fucking Glasses McGee over here is going, well, Samus is here. You know, it's, oh my god, it's so bad.
Dude, they
it seems like
your damaged bodysuit.
It seems like completely antithetical to the tone that Metroid Prime was trying to nail for 3 installations.
I have seen people trying to defend this on Twitter by saying it's just a sci-fi character and a sci-fi thing, and I think that's really disingenuous to the main
not
criticism.
an argument.
What,
It's not
you don't think that modern characters are going to say modern dialogues in like a
It's like this isn't. It's like
futuristic game?
It's like when fucking has-been Hotelian. It's like when people have age-old characters that have existed from the beginning of time and they talk like me. It's like, no, they wouldn't. The fuck? Someone who's existed since the beginning of everything wouldn't talk like this, and someone who's existed in a world like this wouldn't talk like this.
Sure, in the far future when like talking dated millennial humor, for sure.
Yeah.
No, sorry, Lucid. You just hate whimsy and fun. Fuck you.
True.
Let people enjoy things!
I fucking hate fun, dude. People love fun. I'm like, nah, dude. I want everything to be really serious all the time. That's me.
The motorcycle made me concerned, but after seeing these clips today, I don't have high hopes for this game anymore.
It's pretty bad.
I mean, I don't know. I don't really know enough about the Prime series to
I
give
don't
judgments
understand
about...
this current trend of like
Hello
having
there.
to have these annoying
Check this,
fucking side characters be like
this
little
video is
voiceovers in your head.
sponsored by War
Like
Thunder.
recent example that's not Metroid Prime is fucking V in Skate. This annoying fucking AI character that doesn't shut the fuck up. That's what it reminds me of, and it's just like, just shut up, please. I don't want you here. Go away.
I need to look up this clip and see how many dislikes it has.
I've seen arguments like saying that since you know, so much money is being poured into Metroid Prime 4 that it can't afford to only appeal to a niche audience, so that it needs to appeal to a wider audience, and that's why you sort of have these quirk chungus characters who talk in like Marvel speak or whatever. Yeah, no, it's definitely retarded. It's like, why don't you just lower the budget and exclusively appeal to the people who've sort of stuck around with a franchise since its very beginning?
Oh my god, the dislike ratio is insane.
Mm-hmm.
What?
On the video of the guy blabbing.
Oh yeah, no, it's
it's
so strange. It feels like
Do you have a link?
Too late.
Or screenshot?
Here, I'll post a link here.
Zesty, would this be redeemed if it turns out in the game that this character dies horribly?
No, this just shouldn't be something in the game.
Oh my god!
Okay, Zesty, would it be redeemed if the character was the villain and you get to kill them yourself?
No,
Yes.
it doesn't matter.
No.
This is just not tonally appropriate for a Metroid game. It feels like I'm playing Borderlands.
Which is bad.
Would it be appropriate if the console ejected the disc, resealed it, and then automatically refunded the game?
The second they open their mouth?
That'd be like the funniest meta joke of all time. But
like, could you imagine
not.
if the moment the character speaks, it like a console appears on your screen during the cutscene and they delete the character? Like just like someone types like that.
That kind of reminds me of what was it? Yeah, The Last of Us Part 2, where I think there's this Japanese player of The Last of Us Part 2, and the moment he was playing where Joel gets beaten to death with a golf club. At that moment, he ejects the disc of The Last of Us Part 2, breaks it in half. I think he like throws it out the window or something.
Based as fuck.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Man, that's kind of what it reminds me of.
Could you imagine if they kill Samus and like this guy, you play as this guy for the remainder of the game? It might be.
No.
People would riot. People would.
Dude, all of these comments are shitting on this. It's amazing. I'm so glad people are pissed off at this.
Well, yeah, because
if you
try to make the game for everyone, you end up it's the fucking syndrome thing. It's like
Who is this character for?
Like, well, because they're like, oh, we want to, because Bradley was saying he's seen people defend this as like I'm trying to appeal to a larger demographic. I'm like, why the fuck would you do that? You are making a niche. That's how.
Why would a
marketing
new
works.
player come in on the 4th installment?
Oh, sure. A game that people were waiting for what, like 18 years or something? It's like, why on earth would you try to like be experimental now?
I wonder if the character reads better.
This isn't experimental. This is just like 10-year-old like things that were popular back in like when the MCU was still considered good.
I wonder if the character reads better in Japanese.
Probably not.
Probably.
If there is a Japanese.
You don't think so, Zesty?
Well, no, it was made by Retro. It was
shit, you're right. It's an American
based in like
oh, damn it, you're right.
Austin, Texas or something?
Yeah, they're based in America.
They're based in Austin, Texas. Zesty could go there himself. Zesty could drive there and just like give them a piece of his mind in person.
It's oh my god.
Find the IMDb's of the writers and check if they're from California. I bet they are.
Could you imagine if Zesty live streamed from outside Retro Studios? Like, I'm standing here until they remove this character from the game.
Here's my favorite comment. We're actually gonna get the Ridley's behind me, isn't he?
Oh,
he's right behind me, isn't he?
Zesty, you have to play it on stream.
I will. And
you're on my side.
I'm gonna make a video exclusively about this shitty Mackenzie character.
Holy shit.
Yeah, no, there definitely
Zesty,
seems to
when
be
are
a
you making
fatigue
the
with this sort of
video?
millennial writing.
It's not.
It really doesn't seem like anyone likes it
But
anymore.
it's not fatigue. It's like it's never been good. There's never been a version of this character that's good. Oh, actually, that's not true. The villain in Megamind. The villain in Megamind is the only instance of this character that's good.
Who, Hal?
You mean the
Yeah.
anti-hero?
Yes, the
Not the villain.
anti-hero incel guy. That's the only good version
you.
of this.
You see,
He's not an
I don't mind.
anti-hero.
I don't know how accurate
How do you
this
classify
is.
him, Jaunty?
He's the antagonist. He's the villain.
The blue guy?
No,
No.
no. The villain,
Hal, Titan,
Hal,
Jonah
the
Hill.
orange guy. He is the only
orange guy. Is that how you describe all redheads? Oh yeah, the orange guy.
Yeah. Yes.
I thought you were talking about Megamind himself.
No.
My dude.
He
Megamind's
doesn't have this
he
kind of
starts
writing.
off-
No, Hal is written like this, and it's good because the
Megamind's a fish out of water. He doesn't understand human shit fully yet.
His
It's
been on
been
the
a
planet
hot
for like
minute
20
since
odd years.
I've watched Megamind. But
It's really
what
good.
I've understood about sort of quote unquote Joss Whedon humor is that it's sort of been like exclusive of certain characters within the MCU,
No.
like characters
No.
like Tony Stark or.
Well, even then,
Guys,
I don't think this. I don't think
have to keep this fucker alive. You have to keep him alive. Oh.
Oh yeah, no. There's like escort missions where if he gets killed, you have to restart the mission. From what I've heard.
Bradley,
And even
I think
worse, there's
attributing.
like.
Oh, sorry, my fault.
Well, I was just gonna mention that even worse is that there's apparently like 7 more NPCs that you're going to interact with throughout the game, and I don't know, just from what I've heard, that seems pretty antithetical to sort of the tone of Metroid as a whole, as just being like having these themes of being just very lonely and sort of just being sort of based on exploration. I don't know.
I think that attributing writing like this to Joss Whedon is really disingenuous. The writing in movies like Avengers is very good, and the jokes aren't like this at all. Like the Hulk smash, like that original line, or the like the less comedic versions of similar lines, like the billionaire playboy philanthropist line in Avengers. Those are all really good lines. I don't think I think it's more people trying to mimic that writing than the writing than him.
No, yeah,
and James Gunn
I
as
think that's
well.
accurate. I think it's like a flanderization of sort of the
What it
the
is basically a
comedic,
bunch of amateur writers watching these Marvel movies like Avengers and Guardians of the Galaxy, trying to recreate that style of humor and writing, not actually understanding what makes that writing good, and just everybody copying each other until it's like one big human centipede.
Oh,
It
sure.
sucks.
Like every
Yes.
character basically like feeling like the same, you know, like
It's
every
snarky,
character sort of
sarcastic, doesn't take
having
anything
like
seriously.
comedic release of tension. Like, did you watch? Fuck, what is it? The new Avengers, where the Thunderbolts movie. It felt like
Yeah.
every single fucking character was the same.
Mm.
It felt like
I
every
haven't
character
seen it,
was
so-
written the same.
I haven't seen a Marvel
every
movie in theaters in a
character
very
has.
long time.
Yeah, no, you're better off not. It's just a boring waste of
Yeah,
time.
they're all the best ones of like the only ones I've seen recently is like Thunderbolts and Fantastic Four, and they're both just fine. They're fine.
Zesty's crying. I can hear Zesty.
Yeah, I'm watching this gameplay, and there's a distinctive lack of punch with her power beam. It sounds like she's like firing straws.
Oh no.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. Apparently, what Samus's like gimmick with this new game is that she has psychic powers and that she can like open doors or fight bosses with
What's the
psychic
difference?
abilities.
What's the difference of just using her grapple beam and different beam weapons to open doors,
Yeah,
as you always have? It's like just
Also, isn't part
pointless
of the appeal
and
of
redundant.
Samus? Isn't part of the appeal of Samus that she's just a person? Or at least like
Well, yeah.
she
Elaborate.
it feels much like a human versus nature story, and that kind of falls to the wayside if you give her inherent powers and shit.
So, yes and no. So the thing about Samus is, a human that's enhanced with alien DNA. So she, in a sense, has superpowers that enable her to survive these very harsh environments. But she always faces struggle in that whatever she's going up against is actually a challenge to fight.
Yeah.
And the point of the games are to get new abilities and new weapons to face those things. So the idea of having like telekinetic powers isn't inherently a bad thing, assuming there's like limitations to it, which there obviously are. But it is definitely pretty far out there because the vast majority of her abilities are based in technology and not something that enhances her genetic abilities, which this seems to be. So I do find it weird.
Well, I'm more talking about like thematically, isn't it a little weird? Because I feel like
Yeah, and thematically it's weird too.
Well, there's a lot of moments in Metroid games where they emphasize Samus being scared or freaked out by something. And
They only did that in Other M. Okay, like this is my massive geek brain going here. So like the only game that like makes her genuinely scared is fucking Other M, and Other M is a bastard of a game in the Metroid series. The only
Yeah, I mean
other
that's what I heard from the dialogue. Surrounding Metroid Prime 4, people sort of using Other M as a scapegoat to sort of excuse some of the writing choices of Metroid Prime 4. But it's like from what I remember, it's like, man, when did Other M come out? Like 2011 or something?
Yeah, 2011, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, from what I remember, it's like everyone fucking hated that game.
Yeah.
It was
Like,
terrible.
why would you use that as a scapegoat to excuse the writing choices of Metroid Prime 4?
Because these are non-Metroid fans. Any actual Metroid fan will look at Other M and spit in its direction. It's an inexcusable game next to Federation Force.
Yeah, it's funny because I see tweets that are saying like, you're a tourist if you think Miles McKenzie is like cringe or whatever. And like,
yeah, these people.
That's the reason you're not
Just
going to buy
because it
this
happened
game.
in one game does not make it good. Still,
They sold.
it was
People
bad in Other
bumped
M.
their head in 1979. We can do whatever we want. It's fine.
Star Wars was
Listen-
always silly.
Yeah,
The worst part is like even Other M didn't have this shitty millennial writing. It was terrible writing in that it completely ruined Samus's character, but it at least wasn't this shitty Reddit tier corny crap.
right?
Yeah, no,
It was
it
mostly
definitely
just
feels like
melodramatic.
a dated byproduct of an era that people just sort of look back to and not a very fond lens.
No. And I had one more point I wanted to make. I completely forgot. Fuck. What was I gonna say about this shitty voice acting and what have you? Whatever. It's bad. That's all there is to say.
I think when I mean scared, Zesty, I mean like in certain areas
Oh.
where you can hear her heavy breathing, and or moments where like even if it doesn't show how Samus feels about it, it emphasizes like the in Metroid Fusion, the fucking zombie person that I'm forgetting the name of,
Yeah, the SAX.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, like
okay.
they do things to emphasize the horror of the situation and I
Okay,
even if
okay.
you don't show
And
how
so
sorry.
that handles that perfectly, where you don't ever really see Samus like terrified and cowering, and you're still given the option to try and fight it, but you can't stop it. So your only choice becomes to run. You're not forced to like watch this cutscene where she gets down on her knees and like panics because Ridley shows up like they do in Other M, right? In against the SAX, you learn that like, oh shit, this is a foe that I cannot face. And then when the computer in Metroid Fusion tells you, yeah, don't fight, run, the first reaction that the player has is like, what the fuck? I can't kill this? It's not like, oh shit, I need to be scared of this. Like you learn to become afraid of it, right? It's not like it becomes part of Samus's character. And she never like expresses like defeats or like a negative emotion. It's all on the player to feel those things. It's not really projected onto her character. That's why it's okay.
That's interesting. How
Samus isn't really a character that talks, really.
do you think she sort of plays a role similar to like Master Chief, to where like very limited like dialogue sort of lets you insert yourself as the role of the character?
Yes, I mean that is a large part of why she is an often faceless and mostly voiceless protagonist. Where, I mean, she doesn't speak at all until Other M, pretty much. Like and she's only ever had like a scream or an ugh or what have you. Like you don't really hear her voice for the first time until Metroid Prime 1.
Okay.
Let's be real. Were the people that are complaining about Mackenzie in Metroid Prime 4 ever going to buy this game in the first place? Metroid is a pretty niche series, and fans who waited 18 years will not care. We just want more Metroid.
Oh my god, fuck
But
these
this isn't
people.
Metroid, shut up!
And then
The people who've been waiting
guys,
18 years are
guys,
probably the most passionate about like
Guys-
Metroid actually like
Don't ask
appealing
questions.
to
Just
what the
consume
series
products
is like
and get
most known
excited for next
for.
product.
Okay, good. This person's getting torn apart. Thank God.
I was gonna say, guys, it's gonna be okay. They got ratioed in the replies.
to
They got
be
ratioed,
ratioed.
and
Like,
Mahler
there's no
fucking
fucking
ratioed them.
way.
It's great.
Oh, did Mahler quote retweet
Yeah,
that?
that's the only reason why I opened
yes.
Twitter, and I opened Twitter, and that was the first thing I saw. It was like, oh shit!
Thank God.
Oh, funny.
Thank God.
Shout out to Mahler.
I'm seeing a lot
Lucid
of uptick of
Zesty
people
isn't
saying
cropped
Mole
properly in the overlay.
I'm
It's just
sorry.
in
I'm sorry. I'm trash. I'm horrible. I'm bad.
I am irrationally angry about.
That's true. That's real.
Wait, no, it's like saying Zesty's still there in Japan
It's
by
just like
having him
that.
in your
He's
web.
not though.
Zesty, do you know how the
He's
amount of
like-
people
it's like
that
he's
have been saying we had gay sex, and that's why my bed is broken? Have you
Well,
seen
you
that?
did.
I mean, with the way you described it, with well, like
I didn't
your
describe
bed
it as shit. I
being
just
stacked
said my
with,
bed
shelves
broke.
and-
The
Well,
frame.
you can't
Yeah,
be in
but
your
how?
apartment for 2 days or something.
It was in the sub. It was in the sub.
It was not in the subtext. My bed
It was in
just
the
broke. There was nothing else. And my bed
Yeah,
broke after
okay.
Zesty left too. That it had like they were like it was. I guess you guys don't know that, but
Okay, so it didn't break during the goods, but like
I.
it caused them collateral damage.
That's crazy. Zesty, I'm trying to run public damage control. They're not supposed to know.
Dude,
what we
I
got up
can't
to.
wait for the UFR iceberg, and this is gonna be like halfway through the videos. Lucid's broken bed.
And one more thing.
Yeah.
I want to say, okay, one more thing I'm going to shut up about Metroid. The difference between, like, Samus showing fear in Other M and, like, freaking out, and the SAX is that you're still given the opportunity to not only try fighting, but also outsmart it and succeed. It's not like Samus is being painted as this helpless character. Oh my god, she's this helpless, poor, weak woman that can't kill the dragon for the 30th time. You know, it's a complete destruction of her character in Other M, and that's why it's so bad.
Yeah, I think showing fear in a strong character can be done very well. It's just a matter of how you do it. Like I really like in like Puss in Boots: The Last Wish handles this really well. I wouldn't consider Puss in Boots a weak character, but they show his fear of death very well by not he is not scared of most things. He is only scared of a thing, and that thing, whenever that thing appears, he gets freaked out, and it's difficult.
Oh,
for
sure.
him,
It's like
to
it's
overcome
only
it.
when he's like actually like explicitly told of his mortality to where he's actually in fear of like actually losing his life forever.
Yeah, I could enjoy a Metroid game where she is scared, but only of one thing that you can tell she feels is insurmountable or very, very difficult, and she's gonna give it her all, but you can tell that she's
Oh, sure.
that,
And maybe
that
even
could be
plays
very
into, like-
compelling. It's just a matter
Yeah,
of
and
how you
maybe-
handle it.
Yeah, and maybe like plays into previous characterization of her character.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Or even
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just like you don't want to have her be like, "Oh my gosh, fuck, it's Ridley." It's like, no, you fought Ridley a bunch
Right.
of times. What the fuck?
There seems to be like this emphasis or obsession with like breaking down a character and redefining a character. I guess most notably like Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi.
Yeah.
You know, they're doing these sort of character reconstructs is can be fascinating, but like it's only fascinating if you're actually playing off of like previous characterization of a character. If you're just ignoring previous iterations where we see this character and trying to do something new with the character, which is completely antithetical to how this person was characterized, you're only going to piss people off, and it's you're not accomplished at you're not.
Well, you don't
accomplishing
explain
anything.
how they got to that point, and it feels out of character because we didn't.
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that
for sure.
journey.
Like I don't think I'm convinced that Luke Skywalker would like kill his nephew
no.
in his
No.
his sleep,
Fuck
or
no, he
like
would
even
not.
contemplate killing his
one-
nephew in his sleep in The Last Jedi.
No one in their right mind believes that, and if they do, it's because they only believe it because just the movie said it was. Like that's it. That's all they
Yeah.
needed.
Because my themes, how it made you feel.
Yeah, no. People really often like to just ignore the logistics of how characters end up where they end up and just focus on what the author or the director or writer was trying to accomplish with a character. But it's like that's the most important part. It's just the logistics of
execution,
getting a
yes.
character from point A to point B, you know?
It's like the fucking. I'm gonna bring it up again. It's like the Has-Been Hotel thing. It's like oh the
Oh God, Has-Been Hotel.
I'm sorry, because it's on the brain because we watched it recently. So it's just like the thing with Angel. It's like, oh, he has trauma. I know this because they say it basically explicitly. And then, but I'm like, oh, but there's like this big musical number where he talks about how he really enjoys it, and like it's like a rush to him, and it's his addiction. And like it's like I feel like I'm getting mixed messages, and they're like, "No, you don't understand. It's trauma. We were told it's trauma. That's what the story
Brother,
said."
I gotta tell you right now, you gotta stop watching cartoons for mentally ill teenage girls.
No, dude, that's me. That's my shit. I love breaking down the writing of people who write for mentally ill teenage girls. It's my favorite pastime.
You know what? Fair enough.
Look, me and my girlfriend have a great time laughing at Has-Been Hotel. Okay, it's very bad and very funny.
Hell yeah, and
Keith
I'm
David's
happy for
in
you.
it. I like
Also-
Keith David.
Also, Echo Cat, thank you for the $5. I'm also sad to see people have become complacent with their products getting degraded over time and seeing them try and justify it. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when there's like such a long time period between the last iteration and then the new installment of a game. I feel like people are far more forgiving if it's been such a long time between installments. They're way more forgiving if there's something that would otherwise betray what they thought would be would be the tone of the game they know so well.
Mm-hmm.
Like if that's contradicted, it feels like far more people are sort of forgiving of that, considering it's been such a long time between Metroid Prime 3 and Metroid Prime 4.
I feel like people are way harder on new things. I know this makes sense because you have loyalty to whatever, but like people are so much harder on new shit. and like will write off anything that's becoming popular just because of some dumb shit like friend slop or whatever. And it pisses me off because no one will hold other things to the same quality and that are like actually
I think
bad.
I think it goes both ways. I think there's bias toward like old stuff because of like nostalgia goggles or whatever, like rose tinted glasses. And I think there's bias toward new stuff because it's like it's the new thing. So because of this novel experience, you're going to have a biased opinion toward it because it's so new. You know, I think it goes both ways.
I think people are most biased toward new stuff in the old stuff. If that makes sense.
What do you mean?
Like a new thing that's a part of a franchise that's been around for so long. Like that elicits the most bias. If you're like a brand new game studio or a brand new franchise or something like that,
yeah, you
really
gotta prove
have
yourself for the first time.
Yeah, you really and you have to earn that respect way more than you do if you release something later on. And I get that's how it's always worked. It's not like a new thing. It makes me frustrated because I think it's really stupid.
Oh sure. Whereas like with a Star Wars like soft reboot, like with The Force Awakens, it's like there's a lot of stake for it to be like received well with a lot of people because otherwise I think it would taint what people would consider to be like a fond childhood memory for them, being like the original trilogy or the prequels. Like if the new Star Wars thing like sucks ass, then it's going to taint like the rest of the franchise.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, no, I think you're spitting with what you're saying with new iterations of an old thing sort of having a bias of being received well.
Yeah, but then we have Metroid Prime 4.
But then
which,
eventually
like,
people sour on it when they realize, oh, this thing actually sucked.
Metroid Prime
Oh,
4
for
is
sure.
going to be very divisive in that regard, which is going to be interesting.
Maybe. I don't know.
What is?
It'll be interesting to say because I'm not exactly sure how much Miles McKenzie is going to show up throughout the campaign.
Yeah,
Maybe
it could be like Ashley from Resident Evil, where it's like the one part of the game is really annoying escort mission with the stupid character that everyone hates, and
sure.
and then like later it's fine.
Maybe Miles McKenzie shows up for like an hour for the tutorial, and then you never really have to necessarily interact with again. And then maybe with the future NPCs you interact with aren't nearly as insufferable. But I don't know. Who knows?
Aren't you supposed to put up with him for like an hour of the game, though?
Yeah, he's there for an hour apparently. Roughly.
It's
An hour at
interesting.
least.
People like sort of disregarding that as like a footnote of the game, as if it doesn't like largely taint the experience.
Well, people
It's
act
Wait,
like
it's your first.
The first impression is very important, and if he's going to be there for the first fucking hour, I don't think people are going to be sticking around.
if you don't mind if I
It
bring
sets
up
the
my
tone for the
Well,
rest.
they're just going to mute him.
I'd like to bring up my autistic hyperfixation and say that people think Sunshine is a bad game because it has like 2 bad levels.
Oh God, you're just a
Has Been
broken
Hotel
record. Has been Hotel
Sunshine.
Sunshine. Has been
Yeah.
Hotel Sunshine.
I oscillate
You
between
only
2
consume,
references.
like,
Why
2
would I
pieces of
sit
media, Lucid?
through a half hour of cutscenes
Is this what
to play
happens
a
when you
mid
leave for TF2
3D
bubble?
Mario
This
platformer?
is what happens when I stop playing TF2. I'm like, wow, look at the oceans of content in Super Mario Sunshine and Has Been Hotel. Look at all the stuff I could have been consuming instead. No.
You've escaped the bubble.
Lucid question.
Yeah.
If there were achievements for watching Has Been Hotel, would you?
What you cut out? You just said,
That
would you?
That would just
Would
be a
you
progress
what?
bar.
Would I what?
If there were achievements for
you
Has Been
complete-
Hotel, would
Wait,
you?
I cut out. I cut out the perfect moment. I just said, "Would you?"
You cut out again.
You just cut out again, dude.
I cut out again.
It just
Would
cuts
you
out every time you try to say,
Would
would you
you-
do them? I would, I don't know what
would
the
you-
achievements would entail. I wish that there was, this is a complete, we're so far off the beaten path, by the way. This is a crazy UFR. This is maybe the most we've ever tangented
I don't
ever.
mind.
This is really fun. But like, we're so far off fucking SpongeBob. I wish that there was a way, like a productivity application for my phone that allowed me to turn like tasks into achievements. That would be very useful for me. I would
I'm
enjoy
sure
that.
that exists.
No, I've looked.
I'm sure that's an.
I've looked. There's nothing. There are things that are similar. There's like Habatica, which is like, oh, turn your life into an RPG. But then it's like, way too complicated. Like, it's like, what if I get you do this? If you do 5 push-ups every day, you get to upgrade your weapons. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to do that. No, I just want. I just want.
I mean, I've
That sounds
looked.
epic.
I've looked into like gamifying chores, and it just looked like the most cucked shit imaginable.
Yeah, I literally just want like, give me a set of life achievements that people can make and that I can do them, like for learning certain tasks. That's all I want. That would be so sick.
Get married, have kids, and die.
Yes,
Those are your 3 achievements.
Yes, Chad. Yes, I would have the shit of that account. I'd pay for premium for that service. Thank you,
dude. I would give you red.
I'm going to platinum life.
I would platinum life, dude. It'd be like, oh yeah, have kids, have another kid for every. There's like an achievement for having 10 kids, and I need to have 10 kids or I don't finish the set, and it's like, shit.
Oh
How am I gonna explain this to my wife? Like, that's what I need. I need that, dude. Anyway,
Lucid, you should get the achievement for Sunshine for beating it without coming once. It's pretty hard.
impossible challenge. Sunshine has actually become my favorite 3D Mario game over Galaxy 2 and 1, which is, it's not the best, it's not better than both of those, but it's actually, I enjoy it more.
That's interesting. From what I've heard, I haven't really played much of Mario Sunshine, but one of the main criticisms I've heard of Mario Sunshine were like the cutscenes. There's like a half hour of cutscenes that are unskippable. And there's like a couple levels that are just like insanely hard or whatever. Well, like that's a.
I think the cutscene thing's kind of stupid.
Like the pachinko.
Pachinko.
The pachinko level is dumb. It's badly designed. You'll have no defense for me on that. It's easy once you know how it works, but like it's very, very finicky. Yeah. But like I think the cutscene thing is stupid. The main criticism of the game I have is just that a bunch of there is so much optional content and none of it has like an actual reward. There's no reason to do a bunch of the shines in the game, like any of the Zesty's gone. we didn't talk about SpongeBob or Metroid Prime enough, so it's over. But yeah, I wish that the optional content had more of a reward for it. This is something that Super Mario Eclipse fixes, but I that's like my big criticism.
That's like a mod for Sunshine.
Yeah, it makes it an open world game basically, so you can just walk from one place to the other, which was the original plan before in the game's beta phase. So it's basically just like a reimagining of what the game could have been, essentially, with a bunch of added content. It's very, very good. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think I've heard a similar criticism for Mario Odyssey, where there's like so many moons to collect, where they don't feel nearly as important to collect, and don't feel very satisfying to collect.
Especially with the name.
Especially with the what?
The names of the moons make it like seem worthless. It's like you got the moon, you got the third moon that was under the bridge in the.
Mike keeps cutting out.
Cutting out in such a weird place. You just said the cheat. You got the third moon under the.
Okay, we're doing Mad Libs then.
Yeah.
Just you fill in the.
Woman is what I filled. I filled the blank in.
I don't know why I don't know why I'm cutting out.
Yeah, I mean that's what I
problem.
The new DK game I heard sort of kind of addresses that issue where like the bananas you get feel a bit more impactful from what I've heard. I haven't beaten that game yet though.
I haven't played it, so I probably won't.
Not to derail even further, but you guys remember that game article saying that the Switch doesn't have achievements and I think it should stay that way.
Oh, the one I sent? Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's one of the worst articles I've ever read. It actually makes me like irrationally angry. I hate that person.
I think you haven't grown up until you recognize that game journalism is just like exclusively rage bait at this point.
I have a very funny clip of an IGN review and me reacting to it in my next video, and I'm very excited to put it in because I think it's fucking hilarious.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Anyway, SpongeBob, can you believe we're only a minute into this video? Holy shit.
Oh yeah, right.
Thunder.
Who lives in a pineapple under?
Hello, I like money.
First 3 seasons, only making up about 20% of the show's entirety. Everything after that has been largely ignored by the broader internet, which continues to recycle moments from the early seasons almost exclusively. Well, that's kind of odd. Why would that be? Sure, it'd be easy to toss it up to a wistful affection for the past.
I like putting the bars,
That's a
the
big
black
word
bars.
right there. Wistful.
Oh yeah, sort of doing the 4x3 format.
Yeah, I thought it was
Chromatic
Yeah, so
aberration. Yeah, I love.
Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'll see the
aberration.
chromatic aberration.
So retro.
I sort of forget about that in like the last like 3/4 of the video, unfortunately.
I think it's.
But yeah, no,
Just like-
I kind of dig the sort of stylistic choices I made. I do the 4x3 format because like that's what the first like 5 seasons of SpongeBob did. Probably more than that. Man, I don't think SpongeBob went to HD until like, I could be wrong, but maybe like season 7 or season 8 or something. It's been a while, but it's been 4x3 for so long. And just to sort of capture that nostalgic feel, I thought it'd be cool to do a 4x3 format. Sort of similar to another YouTuber did for his SpongeBob video. Noodle. There's a YouTuber named Noodle. He did a video on SpongeBob, and he did a 4x3 format. And I really dug that. I thought, yeah, I'd do something similar.
Dug it.
Dig dug, hell yeah.
But I think that's far too shallow of a take. Why would a show whose earliest seasons, that are older than most of Gen Z, be what's most fondly remembered today? Could it be that the show's characters have become shallow imitations of themselves? Or maybe much of the humor has fallen flat in later episodes? Perhaps its art style has changed, looking nothing like it used to. Or maybe it's none of those. Yeah, no, it's all 3. Okay, so what makes me different to every other schmuck who's made a video just like this one, complaining about how a beloved cartoon has become unrecognizable?
I'm shocked you didn't put the implement video here.
Implement video. He
the
made a
implement
video
video isn't
on
really about
there will
that,
never ever be
another
a cartoon
cartoon
like
like
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob.
Is that the one you're referring to?
Because it's basically about the same thing.
Though that I think that one was more so glazing older SpongeBob and why that one did so connected with so many people rather than like tearing into modern SpongeBob, right?
Well, no, but like the latter half of the video is basically about how there will never be something like old SpongeBob because new SpongeBob can't even be like old SpongeBob, and talks about this, it compares the two.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah,
it's been a hot minute
you
since
can't-
I've watched
you
the
can't get
video.
that just from the thumbnail.
True.
You don't
I
get that
assumed
just from the
that
thumbnail and
that
the
was the
title.
reason, but
Like with
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, these 3 videos that I chose were explicitly chosen to basically highlight everyone who's sort of torn into modern SpongeBob, and I don't think Implement's video is sufficiently done that with its thumbnail and title.
Yeah. I hate I get why it is this way, but I hate the LS Mark thumbnail because it puts the text so far back that I know it says too long, but it's like I can't read it and it bothers me. I get that makes it a better thumbnail, but it bothers me.
No, see, it actually says top dog.
Top dog.
It says
Top dog.
it says Twok Eong. Yeah.
Oh yeah. What's
years.
Sorry,
For
I was
one,
just gonna mention with Ellis Mark's thumbnails is that I don't know how long he's been doing this, but more recently he's been putting Brian Griffin, like he's been hiding Brian Griffin in all of his thumbnails, which I think is pretty funny.
It's always the stock posed.
Right.
The hands, like the crossed arms.
I didn't get into it yet. And secondly, there's recently been a spark in dialogue regarding the differences between classic SpongeBob and his modern iteration.
Actually, that does remind me of a modern SpongeBob joke that I saw that did actually make me laugh out loud. I forget what it was exactly, but it was like, I don't know, like a cardboard cutout of like Mr. Krabs or something, but they literally just used like his stock image from 2001 off of Google. And it just looks really off combined with the modern style. Yeah, it's actually really funny. Let me try.
Yeah, no, I don't remember that at all. But yeah, I mean, I guess that just goes to show that.
Sorry.
Christ, what just happened?
I listened.
I'm good.
Okay.
No! How will we have the UFO now?
No, I'm okay. I'm sorry.
As I was saying, I'm gonna mention this later on in the video, but the vast majority of SpongeBob's comedy is found in its visual comedy rather than its writing. And I think that sort of highlights what Lister was saying, is that a joke that made him laugh in particular from modern SpongeBob is something to do more with visual comedy rather than like an actual written joke, which I feel like the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob nailed pretty well. Which you don't.
To be fair,
find...
early SpongeBob did have some good like not visual, like actual joke gags.
Oh sure, yeah, no, definitely.
Like Patrick, your genius is showing.
Where? What? Where?
I love that one so
yeah,
good.
no, that's a great joke. Or like when SpongeBob and Patrick are taking care of like a baby clam, and Patrick has secretly been watching TV and eating his ice cream this whole time when pretending to be a father figure. And it says to SpongeBob, "Oh, so this is what I get for working overtime." And then SpongeBob's like, overtime? And then he has the most unhinged face. Like you've seen it in the show at that point.
That reminds me, that's worth pointing out too. I forget where this is from. If it's like the Bible or just like a unwritten rule.
Bible?
I remember,
Bible.
Yeah. But
Okay.
yeah, like a show's Bible. You've never heard of that before?
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
When you just say the Bible in
you can't
general,
just say the
it makes me
Bible.
think of the script,
No, of course.
divinely
You
inspired
mean
by
when
God
when I say the
himself.
Bible, you don't automatically assume I'm talking about the SpongeBob show Bible?
Oh, sure,
What
or
other
like the Adventure Time, like story Bible or whatever. Yeah, what am I thinking?
Yeah, but anyways, I remember seeing something that's like for every one super exaggerated face, you need 100 like normal looking faces. That apparently was like a rule for the storyboard artist, which clearly is not being followed at all.
Oh,
I think
interesting.
The problem with the modern SpongeBob style is they just try to make like literally every freeze frame a potential meme.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean that's
not their explicit goal, is to make it memifiable.
Were you here when
Yeah,
we talked about this
like
earlier?
A clear, deliberate choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's good to highlight now.
I just want to
because
talk more.
That's like a very, very popular opinion. I think popularized by who is it? Ellis Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he popularized the whole like SpongeBob meme face thing, where the reason there's an emphasis on visual gags is to like get popular on Twitter or whatever. But
For the record, I've come to that opinion myself.
Yeah, and I don't think that's completely unreasonable, but I think there's been like some storyboard artists who've worked on modern SpongeBob who've like come out and said, yeah, no, that's not the reason why we sort of draw these faces.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's up to you to like take their word for it or not. But it doesn't take away from the fact that it's fucking obnoxious and it's not funny at all, and it only appeals to like 4-year-olds.
I don't think even 4-year-olds are watching modern SpongeBob, are they?
Well, I don't know. It's interesting.
They're all playing Fortnite.
I think we're like legacy media is sort of dying nowadays, where cable television isn't nearly as relevant or popular as it used to be. And now, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of like attention of young children being allocated to like online and the internet and YouTube and stuff like that, to where there's probably an incentive to sort of be like wacky with your faces and sort of being over the top to sort of recapture the attention that's sort of been lost with this new format that's now capturing attention on the internet. I don't know.
No, I get what you're saying.
At the end of SpongeBob's 15th season, Nickelodeon aired a 45-minute special where modern SpongeBob travels back in time and runs into his old self,
Oh God, this one
faithfully
was so
designed
bad.
and voice acted as though he was ripped from a classic episode. Now, without the buffer of 20 or so years between them, the contrast is jarring. It's never been more clear just how much has changed, and in my opinion, not for the better. But to really understand why so many people take issue with modern SpongeBob, I think we should first look at what made the original work so well in the first place. Cue bubble transition. Ooh, fancy. SpongeBob's setting and characters are iconic.
Did you reanimate
You like
the bubble
that?
transition?
I found like a SpongeBob bubble transition green screen on YouTube, and it worked well enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I
very
was
cool.
pretty fond of the title cards I used in this video.
Yeah, I was
because
going to
they're
compliment
pretty
them as well.
accurate to. Yeah, they're pretty accurate to some of the title cards used in the original seasons of SpongeBob. And man, dude, that's what's so much fun about like actually making videos.
Mhm.
Is that you just have the creative liberty to do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
You know? If
Yeah.
I'm making a SpongeBob video, I'm going to do like references that that reference SpongeBob, and it's so
Yeah.
much fun to do.
Yeah, you can make it in theme with the thing you're covering, which will also
Yeah,
endear
for
it more
sure.
to fans of the thing, which is cool.
Absolutely, and I don't think enough people do that with
agree.
videos they make. I think they sort of, I don't know, lowball it.
Mhm.
When there's so much you can do with the medium of just having a Adobe Premiere Pro or like an animation software,
Mhm.
that
Yeah.
I don't think enough people are doing.
Mm.
But I think going forward, I think a big mistake I went with this video is going forward. I do want to make my videos funnier. Just not exclusively being analytical
Yeah.
with what I'm talking about. I do want to insert like more jokes and sort of fully capitalize on the format that I'm doing.
500
with
cutaway
my-
gags.
You're right, yeah.
I-
Dude,
I-
what like Nostalgia Critic does, where he has sort of like has a
Skits.
subplot in the movie review he's doing, where I have my own character and he goes on his own subplot.
That's also
and
something
he
I'm
has his
trying to
own
work on
story
with.
and world.
That's something I'm trying to work on with my videos as well.
Yeah, and that's so interesting, seeing your journey and what you're doing with your videos,
Mhm.
and sort of how you're evolving your format. And that's why I love talking to other content creators and, sort of hearing what they're doing with their workflow and how they approach to, like what their approach is to content creation. I think it's fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, I think I make a retard joke in like 2 seconds.
Yes.
Are iconic, obviously, but even more than that, I think they may be the easiest characters in the world to describe just based on their personalities alone. SpongeBob is kind, optimistic, emotional, wimpy, and energetic. Squidward is rude, sarcastic, pretentious, self-centered, and pessimistic. Patrick is a massive. So with a show full of characters with
It's good.
3, take it or leave it.
basic and obvious personalities, you might get the impression that SpongeBob isn't very complex when it comes to character conflict and dynamics. And you'd be right for the most part. However, something I've noticed about SpongeBob is that many of the show's most iconic moments actually come from when a character's having.
I like the steam off the cup, by the way.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah. There's like this. This guy had like a free, like download of like a green screen, like steam, coming off of like a mug or something, and it worked perfect. And
Yeah.
what I was sort of aiming for was having this cozy diner vibe.
Mhm.
And I use a backdrop specifically from an episode from SpongeBob season 3.
Mhm.
I thought it worked really well, and it was really fun to work on with compositing my character within the like a SpongeBob backdrop, and I do that throughout the video, and
Mhm.
that was probably one of the most fun parts of working on the video, is sort of integrating my character in SpongeBob backdrops.
Yeah, I think.
I'm also noticing.
What if we find out? Oh, well, what if we find out that actually the entire video is just layers upon layers of green screens? Like Lucid says, like, wow, like Bradley, I really like how you animated your character. And Bradley's like, yeah, I found this green screen of some guy made an animation of my character, and I just
Yeah, I hate to break all your hearts, but everything was done with AI exclusively.
Oh,
No. He played us like a fiddle. I also noticed like this weird like warping of the RGB on the top and bottom. Looks cool.
Oh yeah, that's
I like that as well. I
like
was going to point that out.
chromatic aberration, like what you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's like but it's like kind of warping towards like where it's wrapping around like the top and bottom. It looks cool.
Yeah, I don't know how accurate that is to an actual like CRT television. Probably not. My main intention was to actually get the chromatic aberration around my character, but it sort of affected the outlines of the borders.
Yeah,
of
you'd
the
probably
4x3
want to do
format.
like a bulge filter and like try and make it look fuzzy with scan lines and stuff. If you want to make it look like it's an actual CRT television.
Yeah, for sure. Going forward, I would probably
Yeah.
do it a bit better.
Hop on Blender, make a CRT TV model, and then plaster it on.
Oh man, I haven't used Blender in like 2 years.
It's a
A
program.
moment of nuance. One of my favorite examples that I think demonstrates this quite well is in an episode in Season 2 called Dying for Pie. In Season 2, Episode 4, Dying for Pie,
Oh, something else I wanted to compliment, by the way, is your use of like saturated neonish colors for the backgrounds and stuff. That's really difficult to use in a way that doesn't look off-putting or weird. You do a really good job by texturing it, and putting obviously your face there, but texturing even over your face to make it not look flat or visually like too visually striking. It looks much more tasteful the way you've done it, which is also very cool.
Oh, thanks, dude.
Because I struggle with using bright colors in my videos because I only recently learned that texturing is what helps make them not so bright and neon.
Yeah, no, color balancing is something that I'll like spend a disproportionate amount of time like focusing on, and I'm not sure like how much people actually focus on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's cool you actually point that stuff out because it's actually stuff that I've actually had in mind with when people actually view my video.
Nice. I'm glad.
follow Squidward at the Krusty Krab as he's told by Mr. Krabs to exchange homemade gifts with SpongeBob in honor of Employee Brotherhood Day.
I wasn't sure how big to make the hole for the head, so I used a watermelon for size.
Not wanting to make a gift for SpongeBob, Squidward approaches a group of pirates to buy one of what seems like a homemade pie. Feeling immense guilt for his carelessness, leading to SpongeBob mistakenly eating an explosive pie, Squidward decides to spend the rest of the day with SpongeBob to do whatever he wants before he explodes at sunset.
The infamous fucking Skinwalker clip, by the way. That fucking video about skin theory is one of my favorite theory videos on the internet.
There's like a SpongeBob theory video with like what 10 million views or something talking about SpongeBob skin theory.
Yeah, and explaining why everyone wears skins of animals and how weirdly consistent it is in the first 3 seasons.
Yeah,
and it's like it makes like a really compelling argument, and it's like, whoa, that's really weird.
Oh sure,
yeah,
man. I think I've only watched like the first 15 minutes of that video.
I recommend watching
I should revisit. Yeah, I should have revisited it.
Yeah,
to see what all the hype is about. But yeah, anyway, the reason I'm referencing this episode in particular is because I think it's a really good example of sort of characters acting in a way that you wouldn't usually expect him to act in, but it's not necessarily out of character either.
Yeah,
like Squidward is sort of characterized as someone who like not necessarily absolutely hates SpongeBob, but just like maybe loathes him, but just like doesn't want him to die. And I think it's fascinating actually seeing an episode where like SpongeBob is put in a situation where it's going to fucking explode and it's Squidward's fault, you know, and having Squidward actually feel the guilt over that.
Yeah,
it's fascinating. You sort of see the nuance in these characters. They're not so much as black and white, and you sort of see like the line they draw in which they actually like, they actually do have some like morals to them where they wouldn't want to see the person that annoys them to death during their part-time job actually like fucking explode.
Yeah, I think that shows like SpongeBob work best when there's like when there's the first layer of enjoyment and it's like, haha, the stupid sponge does the funny thing, and then everyone laughs, and that's like modern SpongeBob. That's like all it has. But then there's like the second layer of it where it's like, oh, there's that, and then if you actually think about how the characters are interacting, it becomes a little bit funnier, or a little bit more interesting or compelling, and that's like way more.
And that's
harder to do as a writer.
For sure, and that's what makes it so relatable. It's like you can relate to both SpongeBob and Squidward, right? It's like SpongeBob's joy and whimsy is like a common experience with plenty of people growing up.
Inside of you, there are two wolves.
Yes.
SpongeBob and Squidward.
Yeah.
Right, and Squidward it sort of relates to the commonality of people like getting a part-time job and being extremely cynical and not necessarily knowing what they're going to be doing with their life, and sort of the contrast between what they're currently doing and what they like their dream job. And that's Squidward, and that's something everyone can relate to. And it's like these moments of nuance where Squidward doesn't want SpongeBob to fucking die, and he's trying to make SpongeBob have the best day ever. It's like it's actually heartfelt, which is it's a little strange to say about like a show that's primarily a children's comedy. But I think it's sweet, and I think that's what made SpongeBob, be everlasting and connected with so many people.
Yes, I agree.
Episode, Squidward is dreadfully anticipating SpongeBob exploding, but it's revealed that SpongeBob didn't actually eat the pie and was saving it for later. Upon realizing this, Squidward goes back to being callous towards SpongeBob, the episode ends with Bikini Bottom getting nuked, and just like your standard episodic cartoon, the status quo is restored the very next episode. But that's not to say nothing was gained. Of course, you still get the usual dynamic of Squidward's pessimism acting as a contrast to SpongeBob's relentless positivity, but this episode highlights a part of Squidward you don't often get to see. He doesn't unconditionally hate SpongeBob, he actually goes out of his way to make SpongeBob's last day on Earth the best he's ever had.
Yeah, and that that's just sort of what I've already said about Squidward being a bit more nuanced of a character than you would otherwise see in his more modern iterations.
Yeah, I agree. It's very good.
Dying for Pie is just one of many examples of an episode that uses its conflict to challenge the character's defining traits in fun ways. In a Season 3 episode, can you...
Oh, yeah, Cade pointed out it's a nice note on the pause overlay that it's, May 1st, 1999.
Oh, yeah. Ah, man, that was just like I didn't even think about that much. It's like... I want to do the CRT pause thing. It's like, what date do I choose for like the pause? And I've done it before, and I don't think I spent nearly as much time thinking about it as like, what date do I choose to do the pause as sort of like a breakup for the video. And I thought, yeah, how about like when the first episode of SpongeBob aired? Like that'll work. Man, it's so neat that people actually point that out.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Well, it shows your attention.
I'm glad
to
people
detail.
noticed it.
Yeah. It's very cool. I didn't even notice, so I noticed the 1999, but I didn't think about the first part, so it's cool.
Thanks, dude.
Spare a dime, SpongeBob gets fed up with Squidward for being a freeloader and ends up getting violently angry.
Him yelling at the bed is one of my favorite frames from SpongeBob. I love that. I love that frame. I used it in a tweet I did the last week.
Oh yeah.
It's so ubiquitous as just like like getting upset at someone and just screaming at them.
Yeah, I know. It's like the definitive like crash out meme. It's just SpongeBob getting fucking pissed off at Squidward for not getting a job.
I think that's an underrated part of like SpongeBob's personality in the first 3 seasons. Is like, he is very optimistic and forgiving, but at a certain point, like he'll break. Like if you push him too far.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, every SpongeBob crash out is like the most valid crash out ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Like
if you piss him off, you messed up.
Yeah.
For sure. And that's what's so cool about moments like Squidward living at SpongeBob's home for several months because he won't get a job. It's like you actually get to see SpongeBob's breaking point. You recognize that SpongeBob isn't a lobotomized 4-year-old, and the SpongeBob actually has a moment where he'll be like, he'll draw the line and be like, yeah, no, I'm not going to coddle you for the rest of my life,
Yeah, I feel like
fucking work at the Krusty Krab again.
I feel like
or else I'm gonna crash out.
I feel like most good shows, but especially cartoons, a sign of them being well written is that the characters aren't only one thing. They are one thing maybe most of the time, but then there are specific moments that are usually highlighted as the best parts of the show where they exhibit some other character trait that's brought on by extreme circumstances. And I think those make for the best moments of the show because you have the rest of the show to contrast it. I don't know. I'm assuming these aren't spoilers, but like the Gravity Falls episode, Not What He Seems, is so good because you get to see the Grunkle Stan, the guy who's been like a comedic borderline misogynist the whole show, he's like a really hard on his he's really hard on his kids, he's not super emotional, and then he starts like crying while trying to convince his niece that he's not a shitty person who who fucked everything up. Like that's one of the best moments of the show because it contrasts how well, or his characterization for the other parts of the show. It's so good.
Oh, absolutely.
Because of that.
Man, it's been such a hot minute since I watched Gravity Falls.
I
think the last time I watched Gravity Falls was like actually tuning in for the series finale.
That's crazy. You need to rewatch it. I want to rewatch it.
2016, 2017 or something?
Yeah, something like. Oh no, it was earlier. It was 2015.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Did that show only have 2 seasons or 3?
It had 2.
It was 2. People have been trying to get a 3rd season, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Alex Hirsch said that he didn't want to artificially elongate the show into obscurity, and SpongeBob.
Wow, based.
Man,
yeah, no, Gravity Falls is largely responsible for inspiring my original art style for my previous videos.
I could see that.
Yeah, and it's cool seeing people point that out. So oh yeah, by the way, the design for your animated character is it looks like a.
I was wondering what
adult Dipper.
I recognize it from.
Yeah, I know who you really are, Dipper Pines.
Yeah, right. Yeah, and it's cool because that's sort of largely what I was going for with my character.
Nice.
I know you have that trucker hat somewhere.
Oh yeah, the
Mr.
one with the
Krabs
pine
for now
tree.
rehiring Squidward over a petty argument. In several different episodes, although not usually motivated by the plot, Patrick will actually say something somewhat intelligent once in a blue moon.
The inner machinations
of my mind are an enigma.
Now you must acquire a taste for freeform jazz.
I defy you, Heartman!
This paramecium? Wait, SpongeBob! We're
not cavemen!
We have technology!
Albeit this subversion is usually short-lived. One of the most frequently cited
I remember using that gag in a
It makes
video
me kind
I
of
made years
sad,
ago.
and I get why they did it, but it makes me kind of sad that they very quickly dropped the original characterization of Patrick, where he wasn't stupid, but he was just kind of I don't even know how to put it. Remember,
He was a bit of a dope, but he wasn't
thing? And he's like, "Oh, do you mean putting on airs? Pinky up." Stuff like that.
Oh sure, yeah. No, he was
he was confidently incorrect.
Yeah,
I guess
he
is
was
a good way to put it.
confidently wrong. That's definitely a good way to put it. Like SpongeBob would act sort of as an. I'm gonna mention this later on in the video, but SpongeBob acted as an older brother to SpongeBob, where he would offer advice that it is just like bullshit, but it's you'd sort of follow the logic of what the logic Patrick's
I like that
operating on,
dynamic.
rather than just being a lobotomized retard.
The interesting thing about so I don't believe that this is true, but there was a theory that went around a lot in the mid 2010s. I have all of these on lock in my head somewhere, by the way. But it was a theory that all of the main SpongeBob cast are supposed to represent various mental disorders, and Patrick was supposed to be autism.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the sins.
No, but that's
Yeah,
also
that's
true.
what I thought you were referencing as
No.
well. It's the 7 main characters of SpongeBob representing the 7 deadly sins.
I know that one too, but I think that one's less compelling than the disorder one, which I don't think is true either.
Okay.
But the idea
that one's awful.
the sins one is stupid to me. The sins one is you have to. How the fuck do you get lust from anybody? It's so stupid.
I mean, SpongeBob watching porn.
Oh shit!
Sandy.
Gary is lust. Oh no.
And he reproduces.
No.
Gross.
But the idea that Patrick is autism is compelling on the level of he's not stupid, but he's also not very self-aware. The confidently wrong thing is very typical of a lot of autistic people because they struggle with self-awareness.
So like you.
What the fuck? What the fuck, man? That's crazy. What the fuck?
I have autism, man.
Aren't we all a little autistic?
Oh, that makes.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's not like an actual like failing in terms of like IQ. It's more so like a social disorder, right?
Yeah, my point was that he's
not
not stupid. He just doesn't realize the circumstances. He doesn't realize how like incorrect or how people perceive him, and that's what makes it really funny.
I mean, he was plenty stupid in the early seasons, but you know, I think the biggest indicator of change is that he's sort of been lobotomized and made into a baby, and he's sort of been visually designed with like a baby tooth, and like actually acting like a toddler, right? Rather than sort of the confidently wrong stupidity you would see in earlier seasons.
Yes.
Is mayonnaise an
Examples comes from Krusty Krab Delivery, where we get to see a rare moment
the
of
best
Squidward
episode.
standing up for SpongeBob
Oh, yeah,
against
this-
a rude customer. It's these moments that remind you that these aren't just boring caricatures, they're a little bit more three-dimensional than that. Or at least they used to be. No, I'm not gonna pretend that I've kept up with SpongeBob's massive, ever-growing cat.
SpongeBob SquarePants, like mini cartoons, will divide 30-minute television time slots into 2-minute, 11-minute segments, including commercial breaks. Although SpongeBob technically has 320 episodes, each episode generally comprising of 2 separate storylines, except for the occasional 20-minute special, practically everyone colloquially refers to these segments as their own respective episode, which makes more sense intuitively. Okay.
Yeah,
Catalog of new episodes.
it's kind of confusing.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, you're right.
Warning, sound effects, man. Cool
After
diarrhea.
going back and watching a handful of them, including what current fans of the
Dopey.
show would consider to be the best of what modern SpongeBob has to offer, I can't say I was very impressed. Something that I've noticed in particular is that this show.
So with that point about talking about like modern SpongeBob and what episodes modern fans would consider to be the best, I probably could have done a better job researching on like what episodes modern SpongeBob fans would consider to be the best of like seasons 13, 14, or 15. But I don't know, man. I was having like really a lot of trouble finding like references for
Yeah,
like
good luck.
yeah, like finding episodes in like these modern seasons where fans would consider them to be actually like on par with like the golden age of SpongeBob. It was really tough, but that's not to say I couldn't have tried harder.
Well, I think it's
to
just
find,
because
like,
it's
better
hard to find
episodes
people
to reference.
It's hard to find people defending modern SpongeBob, right? Just in general.
Or just watching it at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you want to find like half decent episodes of modern SpongeBob, you're best off looking at like seasons 15 and maybe some in season 16. It's like that's like season 16 is the current running SpongeBob season.
Yeah.
But I was operating off of like Paramount Plus, and that would go up to like season 14.
Yeah.
And that's what I was mainly referencing is episodes up to that. But I could have done probably a better job at referring to more modern episodes of SpongeBob.
Appears to have doubled down on these existing
Do you bring
characters
up
to find.
Krusty Towers? Is
I did not. That's season 4 episode, right?
Missed opportunity.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
People are widely
It's kind of
regard.
like an inside joke. Yeah, it's like an inside joke because anytime anyone says, "Oh yeah, season 4 isn't as good as the first 3," then their response is, "But Krusty Towers."
Yeah, I don't understand that counter argument. I'm Krusty Towers is all right.
Like,
It has
just kinda
some
like a
good.
joke.
Yeah, no, I mean it has some good gags, but it's still like not the same as the writing found like pre-first SpongeBob movie. Like I don't get the defense for SpongeBob season 4. It's not nearly the same as the writing you would find when Steven Hillenburg first was still like was still on the show.
I think this might not be true, but I think a lot of the plots for season 4 were like scrapped from the first 3 seasons.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Which definitely feels right.
Yeah, no, like season 4 is probably the closest to SpongeBob's golden age that we would probably ever get again. Even when Steven Hillenburg came back to work on the show after the second movie, season 4 is like still the least insulting of like quote unquote modern SpongeBob. And
Yeah,
I consider modern SpongeBob to be after the first movie, which I
Yeah,
think was
that's usually the cutoff point people choose.
2004. And I really liked the movie too. But yeah, after that and Hellenberg left the show, it just the show never felt the same. And I can't help but think that a large contributor to that was him leaving the show.
Mm-hmm.
100%. But I'm sure like other writers left too. Like they saw the writing on the wall when the main writers, like the main creators leaving. It's probably just like a mass exit.
Yeah, I mean that's probably something I could have done a bit more research on is what main contributors to SpongeBob's golden age left or like stuck around after the first movie. Really, all I know is that Steven Hillenburg left the show after the movie. But it would be interesting to see if any other writers or storyboard artists left as well. But I know plenty stuck around as well, even to this day.
Traits to the point of them becoming boring parodies of themselves. In other words, they've been flanderized. This has been most apparent to me when looking at a character's behavior such as Patrick and noticing how he's basically been lobotomized in the show. I know that earlier I was being comedically reductive of Patrick, but the truth is, even his stupidity has been more interesting in earlier episodes. In episodes such as Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy 4, Patrick played the role of like an older brother in the sense that SpongeBob would look up to him for advice and help.
But there must be someone else who can help. Someone smart and wise with years of life experience. Patrick!
Of course, the advice would often be absolute nonsense, but that was sort of the dynamic between them. Patrick is confidently dumb, and SpongeBob is cartoonishly naive. Now,
yeah, this sort of plays into my previous
that's the
point.
dynamic. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
It's a very good way to put the dynamic.
Hold on. Sorry, Mike. Confidently dumb and what did he say? Something.
Comedically naive, I think.
Yeah, that describes it perfectly.
I think he's dead.
No, sorry. I was letting my cat out of my room. He was trying to jump onto my PC.
Did you shock him?
Yeah. No, I'm not Hassan Piker. I would never shock a pet out of a minor inconvenience
How
for
dare
no
they
reason.
be on your... Look, it's your right, okay? Fight the power.
Is my mic? Does my mic keep cutting out? Like still?
I think it's fine
sometimes,
now.
but I don't know. We'll probably make a dumb, unoriginal joke about it when it pops up again.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, actually, I realize now that was the problem when I mispronounced futa was my microphone. That was the problem.
I know
your
microphone made you say something different.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a grift.
I'm not a
Rose.
That's something a grifter would say.
I'm not a futa.
Cut out again.
No.
now it feels
might
like
need
both...
to change like your noise gate on Discord or something. I don't know.
I literally have not touched a single setting, and this is only happening now.
Oh really?
I'm gonna go quiet mode. I'm going quiet baby mode.
Maybe you should delete System
Quiet
32.
Quiet mode.
of them are a lot more interchangeable with each other than they once were, with neither of them playing a unique role in their dynamic.
They say the exhibits here date back at least 1 gazillion years. You sure about that math? They do math good.
This flattening of character...
Yeah, like that was...
What does it mean? What the fuck?
Yeah, that was a bit that was supposed to be for like Patrick.
Yeah.
But it's I don't know. It seems like Patrick and SpongeBob are a lot more
alike,
interchangeable in terms of their characterization of just being like
stupid,
completely stupid and lobotomized.
Yeah, I agree. I have very little to add. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
traits are echoed through the rest of the cast, such as Mr. Krabs getting blatantly greedier, and Sandy having her multifaceted set of interests, including karate and thrill-seeking, be reduced to just being a scientist. This gradual simplification of SpongeBob's cast of characters could simply be written off as a consequence of running a show non-stop for 25 years, but in my opinion, I think this is a symptom of another problem with SpongeBob, and it's one that's tied to the core of what made SpongeBob so successful.
Oh, that's really cool. The layering of the seaweed is very cool.
Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's how they did it with the title card. I forget exactly what episode I was referencing with that title card. But I was originally just gonna overlay the SpongeBob text onto the title card, but I noticed that they actually had the seaweed be like on a layer over the text, and it would sort of cover the text. I figured, yeah, I might as well do that as well, because that's pretty neat.
Also, I hate to be a party pooper, but I have to go. So.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. I don't think this is.
No, dude. No. It's all right, dude. We went on so many tangents that went on for like.
I don't think this has happened before, but I cannot justify missing my class that's in like 50 minutes, and I have to bike.
No,
over
dude.
there, so
don't worry about
sorry.
it. It's totally fine.
Do you have anything you'd like to say before?
Yeah, no, yeah, totally. Yeah, I guess my closing thoughts for this video is, I'm largely happy with how it turned out, and I like the points that I made. If I were to do it again, though, I'd probably make it twice as long and sort of go more in depth with my contentions with modern SpongeBob, and not sort of like largely repeat a lot of the points that several other people have already made.
Yeah.
So I mean that's what I would redo, but I really do like how the video turned out. And going forward, I think I want the animation to be better, and I do want to insert like more of my own jokes in my videos going forward.
I think that focusing on a specific episode to make these points would have made it stand out a little bit more, topically. I mean, but
yeah, for sure.
You could also risk making it too niche by doing that, and I understand that being like a consideration. But I think that would have been a way to maybe prevent it from being overly derivative at first glance. Because I don't think it is derivative once you actually watch it.
Yeah, and I do think I make some like some pretty like original points later on that I really haven't heard from other people.
Yeah.
So such as in this section, like in SpongeBob's comedic identity, I haven't really talked about like the derivative nature of SpongeBob's jokes and how it would sort of bastardize SpongeBob's old jokes.
Yeah.
Like taking old jokes from older seasons and sort of redoing them in newer seasons, but sort of missing the point as to why those jokes worked in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that I even think that like that topic on its own could have been its own video. I think that
sure.
An underrated part about doing the whole YouTube thing, I that's something else that I've been considering a lot for myself is understanding your play. You have to have an understanding of the meta more so than for other for other arts. Like when you make a painting and if you're a professional painter, you don't really have to think as much or at all about like, oh, how does my painting look in comparison to the status quo of painters? How are painting critics going to see my painting? It's like you don't really think about any of that.
Yeah,
but when you make
I suppose that makes sense.
When you make a YouTube video, like in a vacuum, you're like, oh, I want to make a video about SpongeBob. But then a bunch of people are like, oh, I've seen this video already, or I've seen these points from someone else. And it's like, well, I didn't consider that because I made these points like the way I would make them. It's like, yeah, but they sound too similar to me. And you actually that will hinder the performance of the video.
Right.
And it's something it's an underrated part of doing the YouTube stuff because you have to be aware of that
for sure
in order to succeed, I think.
Yeah, sort of standing standing out against the crowd of people who've made similar content. But I think something you really have to keep in mind is that when you see so many people making like the same exact fucking point about something,
yeah,
there's a few conclusions you can reach from that. It's
Yeah.
like, one, you could say, oh, everyone's just copying off each other and just, oh, well, you got that opinion from a YouTuber, that's why you believe what you believe. Well, like on the other end of the spectrum, it could also be the case that everyone is coming to the same conclusion about something because like everyone experienced it firsthand.
Yeah.
And it's like that just happens to be the truth about what we're discussing. Yeah, obviously everyone's saying the same thing because that happens to be the thing that's occurring with this thing that I previously loved.
Yeah.
Yeah, like modern SpongeBob is making all these goofy, retarded faces, and it's just boring and annoying.
Yeah.
And yes, old SpongeBob happened to have like this peak timeless comedy that would never get old. It's like, yeah, why is the reason that everyone is saying this? Maybe it's because it's fucking true.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe,
Yeah.
perhaps maybe it's not just a boring opinion that everyone is gleaning from a couple of YouTubers. Maybe it's just something that we've all experienced firsthand about this media that we previously loved.
Well, people also do the same thing about the like TF2 mentioned. People will also do the same thing with the TF2 quick play stuff. People act like it's only if you believe that you're a Zesty fan, or you're a grifter, or you're a tourist, or whatever. If you believe that
sure.
the old the old matchmaking system's better, and it's like no,
it's so.
Yeah, sorry.
No, finish your thought.
I was like, yeah, it's like no. Maybe it's just the correct opinion or a very compelling opinion. Like maybe it has nothing to do with, oh, this YouTuber said it, and he tells the quote unquote base truth teller. It's like no, maybe it's just true. Like maybe that's the correct perspective.
Right.
Yeah.
It's funny that these asinine terms that are being thrown around like tourist are sort of being exposed for just being a word to like utilize when someone doesn't like something that you like.
Yeah, like grifter.
But sure, like grifter, tourist. It's like these words, terms are being exposed as just being very shallow defense mechanisms against the thing you like.
Yes.
And I think it's refreshing that people are sort of looking past that and sort of acknowledging that, yeah, there are things to be critical of in modern media, and I don't think it's fair to just categorize these people who are critical of a modern media as just being like poisoned by rose tinted glasses or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. Well, anyways, that was UFR 38. 30. The fuck?
38.
30. 58. I can't. Sorry. I apologize. 58.
We're so close to.
We're inching closer to 69. Next
Hell
week,
yeah,
even
brother.
closer to 6-7.
Oh my god. Who
Dude, I
knows?
love dated memes that have to do with numbers. It's so cool.
We're
420,
gonna
69,
do an entire UFR
67.
7 meme. It's gonna be great.
Dude, I'm gonna start one right now. I'm
38.
gonna start one right now. 62. That's the new one.
Oh shit.
No, 61.
6-2.
Everybody spam cricket in the chat.
6-2.
6-2.
Hey Patrick, I thought of something funnier than 24.
25. Oh my gosh. The correlation.
That's what 6-7 is. That's what 6-7 is. It's just
So
25.
it should be funny. So it
Yes.
should be funny, right?
20.
I think that anyways, we can talk about the 6-7 meme on a different UFR.
We don't actually have to. We're not
we
obligated to.
we don't have. That's true. What the fuck was that? I was gonna say sentences. Go subscribe to Bradley if you haven't. He makes fucking amazing shit.
Yeah,
Even
if you don't mind.
For me,
my next
even if-
video.
for me, even if.
if
oh, sorry, you go. My fault.
Yeah, shut up. I'm plugging myself.
Okay.
My next video, if y'all are interested, pretty sure, like 90% sure, my next video, probably going to be covering Smiling Friends. Yeah. Because I think
go.
that's like the greatest like adult animated cartoon, let alone like greatest like cartoon on television we've had, like within the last like decade or so. It's so refreshing seeing like actually like funny adult animated comedies being made.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're interested in that, yeah, stay tuned.
For me, Bradley makes such good like visual work that I don't even have to really I don't have to be passionate about the subject in order to watch Bradley. So, which to me is the sign of a very good YouTuber. I'm very glad that between Bradley and Usagi and fucking who the fuck Blue Pander, like I'm glad. I want to keep having these creators on that put so much time and effort into having a very solid and visually understandable aesthetic, and put so much time and effort into the videos, getting them on here and giving them more of a spotlight. Because you guys all deserve it. You guys all put in the
Thanks,
requisite
man.
amount of work to be in that
But
upper tier.
yeah, but that's not to say I don't want to like have that be like a compensation for like a poorly written script.
Oh, for sure.
One of the things
Not at all.
I'm trying to like prioritize like more than anything. One of the main priorities for me is to actually have a tightly written script, and then, having the things I'm passionate about and saying is actually like supported about like the media I'm covering.
Yes.
And I want them both to play into each other, sort of my writing and my visual style. So that's just an iterative process that I'm just trying to get better at, and hopefully I do.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Lister franchise, plug your shit. What are you up to? What are you doing?
Might have a new video on the 28th. I'm cooking a Krabby Patty.
Hell yeah, brother.
This is the Krabby Patty
So
to end
working
all
on
Krabby
my
Patties.
man versus machine video.
Hell yeah, he
and
is.
I don't know what I'm gonna do because the update's still not out, and I was kind of planning on timing it with that. So,
And it's not going to be out for a very long time.
yeah, I mean, if I fully finish the video and the update's still not out, I'm just gonna say fuck it. Here's the video, and then subscribe for part 2 when I talk about the new.
Whoa!
Nice. What the fuck was I'm plugging me. I plug. New video. Won't tell you guys what it's about. But it's gonna be peak. It's gonna be great. I'm excited about it. Yeah. I'm very excited for the next video. I feel like it's becoming everything I want it to be. I will probably release it without telling you guys what it will be, or if I do, it'll be like the day before it comes out, where I'm like, oh, this video is definitely coming out. So be excited for that. And on that note, bye-bye.